3-0 Florida. What's going on, y'all? I wasn't even gonna go live this weekend, but I decided at the last minute, I'm up, I'm about to watch the game. Might as well go live and watch it with some folk. We got Tennessee, Florida on one screen, and we're gonna have Ohio State, Oregon on the other. FSU, of course, is on a bye week. There's no Florida State game today. There is, things did happen even on the bye week though, man. Things did transpire. You've been paying attention to recruiting stuff. You might get into all of that, but at the end of the day, man, we just watching the game here tonight. Or yeah, morning for me, but night for y'all. Is that too loud, y'all? I'm trying to think a little bit. Yeah. So go ahead, man. Hit the like button. Share the video. Let people know we live. Share the video. I know how we're doing these watch alongs. We're gonna watch some football and talk about whatever. Who y'all got? Go ahead and throw them score predictions out there too. I think I'm leaning towards Ohio State. I think I got Ohio State winning this. And I have a feeling that it might not even be close. But I could be wrong about that. But I am picking Ohio State in this one. Watching Jeremiah Smith should be fun. They say Charles Kelly is offensive coordinator at Ohio. No, I heard that wrong, didn't I? I did not hear Charles Kelly, offensive coordinator at Ohio State. Am I tripping? I know y'all might hear the loud ass bus in the background. My apologies. All right, Ohio State starting 5 wide, tipped, and he still got it. It's actually a good play by number 28, it looked like, linebacker. Chip Kelly. Yeah. I don't know what's that Charles Kelly. But yeah, Chip Kelly is at Ohio State. I had no idea. That's crazy. There goes Jeremiah. It'll be interesting to see how much they use, how much they target him. God forbid you have talented freshmen. You put them on the field to play football. It's crazy, bro. What's up, Zay? Is Miami on the bye week? Zay, I didn't see y'all had any game today. What's up, Tony? I think UF, Ole Miss, Ohio State. Yeah, I got Florida because Florida always beats Tennessee. So I got Florida. I don't know if Ole Miss can go into LSU and win their game, but I kind of like your picks. Probably everything's. I mean, Ole Miss ain't a bad pick. I don't know. I'm gonna take LSU at home. Yeah, I'll be watching the Colorado game too. I'll be watching the Colorado game too. Will I be? Will I stay on live for the entire Colorado? Like, I don't know. I might have to start a whole nother live stream for the Colorado game, but I'll probably watch it. Tennessee might actually beat them. I don't know. I just don't have faith when it comes to that game. Fourth and short. Chip about to go for it. Who does Jeremiah Smith remind any of y'all of? Hmm. Head coaches do not care anymore. They go for it. They don't care. They do not care. Hearts net. That's a call that could have been. That was a long one, and they QB sneaked it. But that's a good push by the O line. That's a long one, but he got it easily. First drive, the freshman has I think two targets. Man, I wish we could do stuff like that with our AJ Green. I like that comp. I was thinking something along. Ooh, is that a pick? That is an interception by Will Howard. Oh no, they're calling catch. I think that is a catch by the receiver actually. Hmm. It looks a lot like that Miami Virginia Tech call. No pick. And Ohio State did the smart thing and ran a play super quick. Oregon didn't get the review in. That almost is identical to the Miami Virginia Tech. I would love to see what the refs called if this was reviewed, because it was called a catch on field, just like the Miami Virginia Tech call, and it was and eventually overturned. I would have loved to see if that got overturned. I want to see what precedent the refs would be setting there, but we don't get it. And Ohio State on the first drive, and whoever that corner was had no want to. He did not want to hit Judkins. Antoine thinks it was a pick. Hey, I probably agree with you, though it's hard to tell. That was a pick. Then that Virginia Tech call ended up being the right call. And I saw a lot of people complaining about. A lot of people cried about, oh, they robbed Virginia Tech. Well, if that was a pick, then that Virginia Tech call was the right call. Ended up being the right call. And touchdown. Ohio State goes right down the field on the first drive. Feels good to watch a competent offense on a Saturday, doesn't it? It feels good to me anyway. Let's check a look at this Tennessee Florida game real quick. It's on commercial. Skinny. So you can't be AJ Green and Julio because those are two different wide receivers. Um, kind of like the AJ Green comparison. He's more compact. It's just, I don't know. What's up, Montreal? Still three. Okay. Florida game's back on. It's still 3-0. Tennessee looks like they have the ball. Hold on. Nope, 4th and 20. I mean, they have the ball, but it's a 4th and 28. Good Lord. I would never ever put money on a Tennessee Florida game. I would never do it. I don't care how bad the Gators are, but for some reason, the Volunteers, they cannot beat the Gators. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Um, so number one, Texas beats Oklahoma convincingly. Penn State pulls out a win against USC. Interesting to see where Penn State ends up. Georgia doing their thing. Miami's got to buy. Bama barely scrapes by South Carolina. And then Clemson stomps Wake Forest because, of course, Clemson stomps Wake Forest. Because Clemson, unlike another team I know, they handle business in the ACC. Why they've been the head team in the ACC going on over a decade now. Lagway in the game for Florida, by the way. Lagway is in the game. So let's watch this drive. I'm interested to see. I don't understand why. I guess that's just a thing that Billy's gonna do the rest of the year is two quarterback system with Mertz and Lagway. I mean, I guess. I ain't mad at it. Billy's got to try to save his job, and the more he wins, the more you can't justify firing him. We don't, Florida State fans, we do not need Billy Napier fired, frankly. Good throw from Lagway, man. We don't need Billy Napier fired. You're looking at a team that has going to have to retool this offseason, talking about us. That's going to be extremely hard if we're retooling and Florida's out here hiring whoever they're hiring. Lane Kiffin, I don't know. New head coach buzz is always the superior buzz over like staff changes. We need Billy Napier to keep this job, is my point. And Florida's looking pretty good offensively. Ohio State just kicked off to Oregon, by the way. I'm gonna watch this drive here with Lagway. I'm interested to see where it goes. Y'all keep me updated on Oregon, Ohio State. We will be tuning back into that one. Bama, man, yeah, that Bama struggling with South Carolina probably should. I mean, I watched the first half. It was like 2 in the morning, so then I went to sleep. Um, I was hoping South Carolina pulled it out. What DeBoer has going for him? He beat that Georgia team. He beat that Georgia team. He better not lose no more games though. Bagwell looks good for a true freshman, man. Y'all better. I ain't gonna say too much nice things about the Gators, but I can't cap. You know what I do know? Florida's gonna whoop us. That's what I do know. But maybe we'll have faith in Brock Glenn and he can have his own spark on this offense. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Oh, like well, you slid too early. You could have ran for another. Flagway could have kept going. I don't know what. I mean, I get it. Save everybody. Don't need to take unnecessary hits, but number one ain't want that smoke like that. Third and one. Look at that. Florida, that's a good play call, man. A lot of good play call from Florida, right? Lot of motion in the backfield to confuse the defense. That's a good play call. Remember when my offensive head coach used to be in his bag and dial up some good stuff? Good play call from Billy right there. Let's see what's going on at the other game. Oregon third and about a 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, somewhere around there. And now it's 4th down. They'll be putting the ball back up to Ohio State. Remember what I said. I think Ohio State might win comfortably. Definitely picking them. I think they might win comfortably. We'll see what happens. But Ohio State has arguably the best roster in the country. Them in Texas, probably. But that's just freshmen. Yeah, they just bumped into each other. That's what happens when you play a freshman, right? Things like that happen. That was just a freshman mistake. It's like he turns the wrong way. The counter, and yeah, he's in the way. All right, timeout, Florida. Y'all, what game y'all watching? What game y'all paying attention to? The Florida drive is pretty good. The Oregon Ohio State game is on commercial. Florida Tennessee just went to commercial. Oh, they don't bring that don't bring that propaganda into this. Don't bring that propaganda in here. Y'all top 5 in rankings, but you only in the top 5 team in the country. Don't bring that propaganda in here. It's a bye week. Be happy y'all on the bye week. Chill. Don't start bringing that garbage in here, bro. Terrible games against Cal and Virginia Tech. And be honest with you, offensively though, I mean, I do feel like I would say Miami probably has a top 5 offense. Your defense drops you a bunch of notches. Your defense is pretty much food. I'm on college football 25. Yeah, that new the undisputed boxing game is out. Does anybody have that? How is it? If anybody has it, curious. Know what y'all think of the game? I forgot about Ole Miss and LSU. Let me find that one. I forgot about Ole Miss and LSU. It's ice cold for Ole Miss versus LSU. There is. Okay. 0-0 for Ole Miss LSU. With LSU with the ball. Oregon is not Oregon, sorry, Ohio State has the ball now. They're driving. But I want to see if Lagway can pick up this third and fairly long. I think it's like what? I think it's a third and 8, third and 9. Let's see if Lagway can pick up this third and 9. They went with a safe screen pass. And I don't know, but they definitely about to go for it regardless. Yeah, it don't matter if you got it or not. That's 4 down territory. That's how you run a screenplay. I mean, I know a team that tries to run screenplays every week, and it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Competent offense is crazy. I don't know what good offenses look like anymore. I don't even know what good offenses look like anymore. The defense will be better. We getting healthy. Okay. At least DJ's brother can play. Poor DJ. Yeah, poor DJ my ass. Poor Brock Glenn. Did Ohio State fumble? No, he didn't fumble. Judkins didn't fumble. He just wrestled the ball down, out. I can't tell when. I just think he wrestled. I don't think that's a fumble. I think that's 50-50, and that 50-50 always goes to the offense. I don't think he actually gets possession of the football entirely until after they're both down on the ground. That don't look like a fumble. You're everyone's Super Bowl. Zay, you haven't been. Y'all don't let Zay dilute y'all minds with this propaganda that he keeps spewing. This man said they're everyone's Super Bowl. Y'all haven't been everyone's Super Bowl in 20 years. What are you talking about? You're everyone's Super Bowl. Everyone has beaten up on y'all in that 20-year span. Everyone from Duke, you name it, y'all have lost to the likes of Duke, Middle Tennessee, Louisiana Tech. Stop it. You're no one's Super Bowl. Stop it. Good tackle from Tennessee. I don't like that call from Billy. Why go lateral there? You got DJ Lagway. He's a mobile quarterback. Either QB sneak it, design QB run, do something, get north and south real quick. That's a bad call from Billy, and he was actually calling a pretty good drive there. And Billy fumbled it. He fumbled the bag right there. That was a bad call. What's up, KCD? What's up, Pistino? I always do it. I don't know how to say it, but that's okay. I'm late to the party. Still on generator, dude. Shout out to y'all that made it through Milton. My fam did pretty good. Obviously, they're without power like everybody else, but no major damage, nothing crazy. So look, it seems like it was pretty luckily that Milton actually dropped in power as it made landfall. So I think that definitely helped a lot of people. So y'all out there that still surviving Milton, I hope y'all get power soon and all that good stuff. Um, I didn't even think of that. That's probably why. It's probably why we don't have that many people in here, man. Nobody's got power. Nobody can charge their phones and all that other stuff. People don't have a way to watch. Thank you, Antoine. I don't know what this guy's talking about. He's there, everybody's Super Bowl. Get the hell out of here. Ole Miss, LSU still 0-0. I think they're reviewing the fumble at Oregon, Ohio State, and Billy just turned it over on downs, which I don't believe was a very good call. And so we'll watch this game here. Ole Miss, LSU. So we're switching back and forth through 3 games right now. 3 good games. Yeah, stay safe. Stay safe. Hopefully, I'll get past. I remember. I remember '04, man. We were without power. Central Florida got hit. Charlie and Gene and all of. We had 3 that year in '04. And we were out without power for about a good 3 or 4 weeks. We were out of school for that same amount of time. I remember '04 like it was yesterday. So I'd have been there, done that, man. Been there, done that. KCS was good. Yeah, that last play call was bad. Again, he was calling a good drive up until that last call on the 4th down conversion. I'm not sure why he decided to go uh, horizontal when he just should have went north and south. I don't know what we're going east and west for. That's a hold from 57. Don't matter because that's coming back. Did Oregon keep the ball? Let's go see. Yes, they did, and now Oregon's looking to score. It's touchdown. Tied up. Tied up 7-7. Well, granted, they have to make a field goal, but Oregon just went in for the touchdown. Let's switch back to Ole Miss LSU. See how that one's going to go. Well, speaking of Mike Norvell, FSU lost another wide receiver commit. This time, a buddy from Texas decides to go to Texas because Sarkisian is getting everything he wants from Florida State's recruiting class right now. And Ole Miss just missed the field goal. Ole Miss just missed the field goal. And Oregon just missed the extra point. But so they lose the wide receiver to Texas again because Sarkisian just decides he can go into Mike's class and take any player he wants, which he's absolutely doing. But they did get a commit from Mississippi State decommit Mario Nash. I think he's a top 50 offensive lineman. I mean, great get. I really could care less if I'm just being personally honest. I don't care. If I believe half of these guys are even sticking in this class, I'd be a liar. I know what he said. I know he said he shut it down. I get all of that. I've heard. I will no longer allow 18 and 17-year-olds to lie to me. Y'all can. If you decide to allow them 17, 18-year-olds to lie to you every season and tell you that they're whatever, by all means go for it. I will not. So I don't believe shut anything down, and we'll see how the season ends. I mean, everybody, as far as on the field goes, I mean, you can look and tell what's coming and what's not coming. Um, but good get, good get if it sticks for sure. If he sticks and everybody else on the O line sticks, I mean, you have a good offensive line class, if nothing else. I think with the decommitment of the two wide receivers, with the expectation that Wiley will eventually commit to Georgia at some point, I don't know how. I don't really know how you can keep Ron Dugans at this point. He should 100% be let go. 100% be let go because not only are you not recruiting at the clip that you need to recruit, even though he had a good class last year, don't get me wrong. But when your guys on the field can't catch, one of the biggest problem offensively, you can argue whether it's the O line or what, but when guys can't, it's not just drops; it's wide open drops. We have receivers that drop balls, and there's not a guy within 5 yards of them. You know what I'm saying? When that stuff is happening, I don't know how you can. I don't know how Ron can keep his job at this point. So decommitment and commitment. So that's just something we had. I got to get that out there because it happened. And even though it disgusts me to talk Florida State football at this point, that's what we have to do because that's what we are. That's what we are. Antoine says, I'm going to be talking about recruiting this year. We'll be lucky to get a top 30 class. You ain't lying about that. You're not lying about that at all. What's your thoughts on Vegas in college football? Last 2-3 years, I've noticed the officiating across the nation has been a lot more head scratching. Even announcing of games seem to have well, announcers have always had their own agendas, so that's nothing new. College officiating has always been bad because unlike the pros, these college officials aren't pros. These college officials, if I'm not mistaken, they're not they're not vetted like NFL officials, right? So I don't think college officiating has ever been good. I get what you're trying to get at, like as far as betting odds, and I get all that. At the end of the day, sports is entertainment. Ohio State with these false starts, man. That crowd in Oregon is killing them right now. I get all that, and I will say I think some of that probably plays a part. I mean, we saw it last year. Let's just be honest. I don't want to keep bringing up the snub, but we saw it last year with our own team. We know exactly, that it's not about. We know it by now. Like we know it's not about just winning football games anymore. We know that. Like they've exposed themselves last year, but I think it's a totality of things. Again, college officiating has never been good to me. What's up with all these screens, man? What's up, Blake? Screw Ohio State. Man, Blake don't like the Buckeyes. I've been wondering if receivers, we only see highlight tapes. Do these recruits have drop issues in high school? We never see, or how do we make these players worse? I don't know, man. At the end of the day, it's all on the coach regardless. If the players do have drop problems in high school, that's up to the coaching staff to properly scout players and evaluate players. So at the end of the day, these coaches gave these guys scholarships, and these guys aren't producing, and it falls on the coaches, in my opinion. If Ryan Day loses this game, I think Ohio State will. They may seriously now in the 12-team playoff. It's going to be interesting. Michigan isn't great this year, so the expectation would be for them to obviously beat Michigan. But other than Lincoln Riley, I mean, has there been a coach that's done less with more? I mean, Ohio State has a top 3, top 5 roster year in and year out. And this man can't get the job done. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see what we got. I think I can't tell who has the ball. Somebody's on a 1st and goal in the Florida-Tennessee game. Shut up. I don't hear all that. Does Florida have the ball on 1st and goal? I legit can't tell because I think an injury happened. Yes, Florida has the ball 1st and goal. The Gators could be up like 17, at least like 13-0 right now. I will say that like the Gators cannot let these guys hang around. The Gators need to score right here for sure, for sure. Again, they'll never put money on a Tennessee-Florida game. Because Tennessee might be the better team, but somehow Florida's always going to find a way to win. But yeah, on 1st and goal, when they do a QB sneak, did Mertz fumble it? Did Mertz? Oh, Florida is imploding. Come on, Gators. I guess we got to take a look at it for sure. I think it was down. I think it was when he hit the ground when that made the ball pop out. Couldn't tell from that angle. There's got to be a better angle than those 2 angles that they have. But it looked like the ball didn't pop out till he hit the ground on the first replay. No, I think the ball was moving before he hit it. Well, you can't tell when his knee hit, though. But I think the ball was definitely moving before the elbow hit. But I can't tell if the knee was down or not from those angles. Okay, this is the best angle for sure. Well, his thigh is on the ground. I don't know what the announcer is looking at, but I just can't tell when the ball comes loose. What do y'all think? Everybody's watching the Florida game right now. Right there, he's down. I think that's a fumble. It looks like a fumble, man. This is another one of those head scratchers from Billy Napier. On the previous drive, you're trying to get a 4th and short. You don't do a quarterback or design quarterback run with DJ Lagway, big mobile quarterback. Fast forward, first and goal, you do a quarterback sneak with Graham Mertz and not DJ Lagway. I think these coaches, man, they outthink themselves every week. Every week, I feel like I watch a game where it's like the coaching staff 100% outthink themselves. 100% outthink themselves. Yeah, let's go back to Oregon, Ohio State. I got a coworker who's a USC fan. Told him Lincoln ain't the guy, and if the game is close, he'll fumble the game. Lincoln looks ready to collect that Jimbo check. I just know Lincoln again, like Ryan Day, does less with more. Ohio State forever cursed for that bull. Zay, they've won a national championship since. What are you talking about? They're forever cursed. Zay, more Miami propaganda. I know that's what you want them to be cursed since they stole it because y'all have been cursed since. I get it. You guys have been absolutely cursed since. That was the last time y'all were really any good. I get all of that. But Ohio State has won a national championship since then. So they can't be cursed. If so, that's a weak ass curse. Get your Haitian lady to dial up something better because that's a weak ass curse. I mean, maybe it's just me. I didn't think that was a pass interference personally. Shut up. It's a weird formation to call in that situation. I guess you're trying to catch them slacking. Again, I just a lot of times, man, I think these coaches we get so enamored with the spread stuff, and Oregon just missed the field goal. By the way, I hate the fact that the game has gotten away from conventional football. Lining it up, beating the man across from you, like and that's where the NFL still is like supreme because NFL coaches understand the basics. I feel like what works and how not to get too cute. Whereas like these college coaches are always trying to prove something. They're always trying to do something. They're always trying to do something out of the ordinary. When if you just line up, put a hat on a hat, and get 3 or 4 yards, man, that's a plus. But the college coach, for whatever reason, he's got to dial up a triple option reverse RPO flea flicker Statue of Liberty play. Like I don't get it in college. Good run. Oh, ACC refs are absolutely terrible. ACC refs are absolutely terrible. Oh, Henderson's out of there. I don't know. Man, Ohio State. Two big ones back. Yeah, running behind 71. That was it. It's be nice to have running backs. It's just be nice to have good offense, man. I just don't know how it feels anymore. There was a time where we had good offense, and I just don't remember. I don't remember what happened. I don't remember what happened. I mean, if you're Ohio State, into the first quarter. All right, so into the first quarter, 7-6 Ohio State, because Oregon can't make field goals. I think it's still 3-0 Florida over Tennessee because Florida can't convert fourth downs and can't do anything once they get in the red zone. They're moving the ball, they just can't do anything once they get in the red zone. And Ole Miss at LSU, I think it's still 0-0, but let's go check on that game. Yes, still 0-0 Ole Miss with the ball. And you got Jackson Dart back here doing his Michael Vick impression. Jeremiah says, I miss when we had good offense. I miss when we had competent football team, man. Get just a good offense. What happened to having a competent football team? That'd be nice. It'd be nice. It'd be nice, Jeremiah. I had to mute myself for a second because the bus in the background is super loud and my window's open. And Tennessee offensively can't do a damn thing. We need cornrow Mike back, and we need. I ain't gonna say what we need, but yeah, we need something. I'll say that. I'll say that. We need something. We need a new staff. That's what we need. How about that? We need new everything. New staff, top to bottom. I'm interested to see how we look against Duke, though. I'm interested to see how we look against Duke. I'm interested to see. Um, I'm interested to see how Brock looks with 2 weeks of prep and all that stuff, and who got landed. Nico just stole a pick. He did just stole a pick. I bet, and the Gators won't capitalize on it. Watch. Let's see here. That's a terrible pick because Nico is staring that down the entire way. That's bad. That's I think he's a true redshirt freshman. Redshirt freshman, but man, look, he stared that route the entire way. That's if zero doesn't pick it, seven picks it, somebody picks that. Everybody's like 14. If 14 doesn't slip, he could have picked it. Um, that's a terrible interception. Terrible interception. We just stared it down the entire time. Yeah, of course it's your fault. Let's see. Put Lagway in the game and let's see if we can. No, they can't get past Florida. This is where I think Billy should have. You're in the red zone and you want that running dynamic. This is where I think Billy needs to go with Lagway. But let's see what he does. He's been disappointing in the red zone the last couple times. Do I think FSU will hold Miami under 30 points? No. No, I don't. Of course, Ohio State just scored, but I'm trying to see, does Florida get a touchdown? Let's see, what, outside of SMU? Well, what, Clemson? I, there's too much playing against Florida State for them to hold Miami under 30. One, you'd have to think that our offense can consistently keep, just to take time off, if nothing else. And that hasn't been the case since the offense can't do anything. FSU has by far the worst offense in the country. So that alone will keep even if FSU's defense shows up in that game and plays well, they'll be on the field too much. UF may finish with a better record than us. Duh. They're already have 3-2. We're 1-5, man. We hoping to get to 3 wins. Yeah, they're gonna finish with a better record than us. 100%, they're gonna finish with a better record than us. If you, as far as Billy and Mike, don't completely overhaul coordinators, I'd be done with Mike. If Billy beats this Tennessee team, top 10 Tennessee team, by the way, I don't know. I don't think now Florida's still going to have some games that they're obviously going to lose, but they're 4-2 after this week. Billy might be in there. Billy might not be going anywhere. And my stream's frozen. I don't know what happened on that play because my screen just locked out. Now it's back up. Let's get this. Ole Miss is up 3-0, by the way, on LSU. As we know, Ohio State just scored. And Florida, for some, again, in the red zone, can't figure anything out. Really wins this game and has another good recruiting class. I don't think UF should drop them this year. They probably won't. I don't think they will. So I'm not sure what their recruiting class is looking like. But last year's class, I think in a lot of ways, you could make a case like save Napier. When you get the guy like DJ Lagway in that class, that's gonna save you. So that's obviously the future. See, but then things like this happen, and you watch Napier, and you go, Billy, that's why they're talking about firing your dumb ass. Because why the blue? Like again, why do you not see Lagway in the red zone on that? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand that logic. Like, okay, you have Lagway. You've already determined that we're running this 2 quarterback system. Let the man do what he do. Now immediately Oregon is in the red zone driving. They are trying to keep it close with Ohio State. Ooh, excuse me. So we're almost at halftime on all of these games, with the exception of Ole Miss LSU. Well, Ohio State Oregon is at 13 minutes, so not here. But Tennessee and Florida is almost at halftime, barring whatever this flag was. I didn't even hear what the call was. Something on Florida. This is the part that we're like. I need Billy to win this game. Like I'm low key rooting for the Gators because FSU we can't afford to have Florida fire this guy. Well, Florida can't even get a field goal before half because they're so incompetent. That is crazy. Okay. The sad part is Tennessee sucks too. Tennessee's no better. Let's go to Ohio State, Oregon. It stays in bounds. What are we reviewing here? Are we just reviewing whether he stayed in bounds? Because he absolutely stayed in bounds. He took number 10 for a ride. It don't matter, bro. Antoine, it don't matter if you had Stewart. Like, I'm not saying Malik Benson is Stewart. He's not, but it don't matter. Malik Benson ain't an issue on this football team. And I will not allow Malik Benson. I would not allow wide receiver slander unless it includes number 1 and number 21. By all means, they deserve every last bit of slander. Everybody else, they just need a quarterback that can throw them the damn ball. And hopefully we have that at number 11. But we haven't. Ooh, is that a catch? That is a catch. There goes Stewart. Number 10, you out here getting abused, my guy. Number 10, you out here getting abused. Just like that. Every time Ohio State gets up, Oregon answers. That's a one-handed catch. That's a hell of a catch, man. That is a hell of a catch. QB plays the issue. Benson is good. We just have a garbage line in core QB. Stewart would have done the same. See, I don't even acknowledge those two. Those are the only two guys I'll allow you to slander. Everybody else, man, they need somebody to put the ball in their hands. Oh, and Morlock. You can slander Kyle Morlock too. Hopefully, we never plays another down unless he's blocking. He can block. That's what they're going to use him for. But don't ever throw him a pass ever again. Let's see what the Ole Miss LSU's looking like. Ole Miss LSU's on commercial. It's so frustrating seeing Oregon, Tennessee, Texas all balling when we should have been there. 30 extra yards because they don't know how to tackle anymore. Crazy. Fumble on the kickoff. What the hell am I? What is going on? What's up, no sir? Depressing, man. It's a good time. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not depressed. I get depressed when Mike Norvell's Seminoles are on the field. That's fucking depressing. Watching a team go 3 and out and drop wide open passes and run for 2 yards a carry. That's depressing. I'm not depressed at all watching good football teams. I completely disagree with you. I'm not depressed at all. 100% not depressed. I'll be depressed next week when we play Duke. 100% will be depressed then. But I'm not depressed. Good football. Good football is never depressing. Okay, Oregon gets the ball back, down 12-14. I'm not even sure. Is it me or I'm not sure he tried to kick that ball like that. Am I the only one that thinks that he did not try to onside kick it? Maybe he did, but I don't feel like he did. Maybe he did. Dan Lanning's looking like that was expected. Maybe he did try to do that. It took Ole Miss with the points. Win by 4. What's the Ole Miss score right now? I mean, it's 3-0. Ole Miss. I don't think Ole Miss is gonna win in Baton Rouge, bro. So Evan Stewart has decided that he's just gonna be. That's not Evan Stewart, is it? I confused their number 1 looks like their number 7 on them damn Oregon jerseys. That look like number 7. If Mike Let's brought through it, we can beat Duke. I mean, we should be able to beat Duke. And to Mike's credit, he let Brock Glenn throw the ball 40 times against Clemson. So, um, which again is so weird to me because he didn't let DJ air it out. The veteran 5-year, 6-year COVID senior quarterback, former 5-star, didn't allow him to air it out. Brock Glenn's first start, he lets him throw the ball 40 plus times. Make it make sense to me. I don't know. Yeah. Spinning? Oh no. To me, that should be an ejection. Spinning should be an ejection. I'd rather you punch me in my face. If you spit on me, you're gonna have to punch me in my face because that's disgusting, dog. Like if I was a coach, I'd if I was his coach, I'd kick him out of the game. Is he ejected? Yeah, it definitely looks like he spit on him. If I was his coach, I wouldn't let him play anymore. Like spitting is that's just on this. That's you'd have to kill me if you spit on me, man. There's a lot of things I don't play about, and I'm not. You spit on me, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Did Ole Miss just score? Let's take a look at that. They're on commercial, but it looks like Ole Miss may have just scored. According to Tony, they did eject him. Good. 100% justified. Yeah, it's a punk move, man. Because DJ was a bum. Then why were we playing him if Mike knew DJ was a bum? What are we here? Why are we 1-5? I get it. You brought in a guy. The number said you had to bring in a portal quarterback. I completely understand that. Once Tate Rodemaker decided to leave, you had to bring in a portal guy. I'm okay with that. I'm even okay with you starting DJU to start the season. After 2 games, you knew what it was. Everybody in the country could see what it was, and you stuck with it to a 1-4 start. It's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? I would have been okay with starting DJ, but after the Memphis game and that bye week, that's when you should have said, you know what, there's no future there. But uh, that's crazy. A private. These privates are different. The new age of soldier is a different, but even they not spitting on people. At least not from what they ain't spitting on people. But I'd lose all rank if one did decide to spit on me one day. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Antoine. Spitting is unacceptable, and you got to make a stance on that. Mike just effed up choosing QBs. We've seen this happen before, and yeah, Growmaster. I mean, we talked about it. Um, the truth is in the pudding. um, Mike's resume. Shout out to Kenny Dillingham, by the way. I don't know if people pay attention to Arizona State, but I think them boys are 5-1 so far this year. Shout out to Kenny. Mike's resume with quarterbacks is pretty piss poor in terms of that Florida State. I don't care what he did prior. I don't care what he did at Memphis. I don't care what he did at Arizona State or wherever he's been at. Don't care. Now, Florida State, his quarterback resume is piss poor. And I'm praying this offseason You get an OC, even if it's a co-OC, because I think they're going to want to keep Atkins. And with Atkins' current class, if it sticks, I understand why you're keeping Atkins on board. But he be the co-offensive coordinator, and whoever that person is needs to have full autonomy on quarterback decision making. You can keep Tony Tokars on staff if you want. I could honestly care less whether Tony stays or goes at this point. That's just me. But I think it starts with Norvell. I think Norvell has been terrible at evaluating quarterbacks. Okay, let's go back to is Tennessee, Florida still at halftime? Looks like it. Ole Miss up 10-0 against LSU. LSU's driving. I'm tired. I tried figuring out why 2 weeks ago. Mike has effed up big time. No need to try and figure out why. There's no excusing this mess. Look, man, I'm just looking for the offseason. There's nothing Mike can say. I'm tired of hearing Mike's rehashing the same speeches he was rehashing 3 years ago, guy. 3 years ago, guy. 3 years ago, it worked. 3 years ago, you were a brand new coach. You did have a roster that wasn't 100% yours. You were trying to instill change. You did want players to come along and be a part of the solution. And to have the audacity in a press conference. And I know we're watching football, but I'm gonna do my first rant of the night. To have the audacity in a press conference in year 5 to say we want players here that want to be a part of the solution. Some of them, MFR, you created these players are your players. You're in year 5. No one part of the solution. How about fans wanting a coach that's part of the solution? How about give us a staff that's part of the solution? We want players that's part of the solution. He has a lot of nerve, in my opinion, to say that. You're part of the problem. You can say that in year 2. You can't say that in year 5. We want players to be a part of the solution. Everybody that's in this program is handpicked by Mike Norvell. We want players to be a part of the solution. It's one of the craziest things he could have said. Ohio State. I want your Ohio State to drive right back down the field. I needed to give number 4 the ball more. Special teams coach is the only safe assistant coach to me. Vontae, I got to be honest with you. No. And I get it. Special teams has played pretty well this year. But if that's – special teams is important. But offensive defense is going to win you games. Special teams might be in certain situations to win games, but you need an offense and a defense. And I'm sorry. JP is not saving his job because special teams is decent. I need players. I need guys that can recruit players. He can't do that. I can get anybody to coach special teams. I firmly believe that we can find another special teams coach. I'm sorry, but that's not enough to save his job, in my opinion. What about the new Luke being unhappy with not a chance? If he loses Luke, we're done at QB. Again, all of that stuff falls on the coach. I promised. Um, there's no way he's ready. Maybe he's a gamer, right? And maybe he thinks he's ready. Um, that just go to me, man. That just goes back to the mismanagement of the quarterback room. Because to me, that sounds like Luke was promised some things, and that's fine. But if that was the case, again, what you bring in DJ for? If that was the case, you should have just rocked with Brock Glenn. Because if he was trash, then Luke Cromohook would have got an opportunity anyway. I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. If you lose Luke Cromohook, then I mean Mike's got to get like come on, quarterback malpractice, man. I keyed that term a couple weeks ago. It's continuing to remain true. Um, Mike's resume for quarterbacks is trash. Every quarterback he's brought into this program has been from Tate Rodemaker to Chubba Purdy to A.J. Duffy, Mackenzie Milton, and DJU. That's 5 quarterbacks that he specifically brought into this program has been god awful to unplayable. Like, seriously. And so the only thing that you have now is the hopes that Brock Glenn and Luke Cromohoke actually turn into something. That's the only thing Mike can hang his hat on. And if you're telling me that now Luke Cromohoke is so unhappy because he thought in his true freshman year that he was going to be playing by now, that doesn't quite make sense to me. A lot of times I feel like these people be reporting BS, but whatever, you got to report stuff to get clicks in today's day and age. That doesn't quite click to me. But if that is true and that's the case, well, it just shows again. It just shows what it is. Just shows what it is. Good run from Judkins right there. What's up, Almighty? He said, shit, I can coach special teams. Yeah, hey, Montre, I don't deny it. You probably can. Facts. Well, the problem is, Vontae, his job is not just special teams. He's also your defensive end coach and recruiter. And, you know, ooh, good defense. Oregon's got a good defense, man. Oregon's got a pretty good defense. At least the other Uwe Ungalale kid can actually play football. His big brother can't. Or his big brother at least chose the wrong position to play. His big brother can't play football. He'll be selling car insurance. But this one might have an NFL career. But back to Vontae's point, yeah, I get what you're saying. Or at least he's doing his job is to get defensive ends here, man. That's his job. Good run, man. Ohio State just lined it up and ran it again. That's his job. 10-7 Ole Miss. Mike's blew it with almost every pickup. What's up, CJ? I don't buy a lot of stock into it. Like, it's one again, I'm just a light skinned dude on YouTube. I have no insight. I have none of that. Everything is just strictly my opinions. But a lot of times when something don't make sense, it's not true. And again, for Luke Cromohoke to think at this point in the season he'd be playing, whether they were good or bad, to me just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense to me. What's up, Galaxy King? Who's the best assistant coach we got? And then go from there? Who is the best? So let's see. Best. Who's the best coaches we got on staff? Well, Patrick Surtain would be the first name that probably clicks for most people. I would go. Other than that, nobody on the defensive side of the ball. Excuse me. And then maybe Coach Yak, like Coach Yak, Atkins. Those guys' jobs aren't safe. Yak more so than Atkins. Atkins. The only thing that's saving Coach Atkins right now is the fact that your offensive line class is pretty good. That's the only thing saving him. The only thing. Because his unit is terrible. His development of said unit has been terrible. His development of players he's recruited has been terrible. There's nothing that's saving Atkins other than his recruiting has actually been pretty solid. Even last year's recruiting, pretty solid, even though you did miss out on a couple guys. You get Jonathan Daniels, you get Manasseh, you got some other guys, some quality guys. And then this year, Atkins, obviously, you got Thomas, Solomon Thomas, 5-star, Mario Nash, I think a top 50 guy. And then the other guy, the other guard, I forget his name, but he's like a top 100 guy or something like that. So the fact that he's recruiting well is the only thing that's saving Alex Atkins. His development has been absolutely god awful. Coach Yak has probably recruited the most consistently offensively, and his players are usually playing fairly well. Though it's going to be interesting to see when we talk about actual guys that he's recruited, how that plays out. Because you lost Rodney Hill. I'm not saying Rodney Hill, Peyton Joseph, yeah. I'm not saying Rodney Hill's like been killing at Arkansas, but we didn't get a chance to see what Rodney Hill could be because he dipped after a redshirt freshman year. And then you got Sam Singleton. You got these other younger, very young running back room. Cam Davis, Sam Singleton, Makai Danzy, extremely young room. I guess the jury's still out on Coach Johnson. And frankly, your running back room since they've gotten here has relied heavily on portal guys, whether it's been Trayshawn Corbin and Trey Benson. You did sprinkle in a little bit of Trayshawn Ward there, but that's not a guy that they recruited. That's a guy that they inherited it. So, and then Lawrence Toafili is also a guy that they inherited. So, if you told me you wanted to fire Coach Yak, I don't really have an argument to keep him, other than I'm interested to see what his young guys do. But honestly, when you look at the production of the running back room, I don't know, man. A lot of this stuff on this team maybe has been fugazi the last couple years, and it's just a lot of stuff I feel like is getting exposed, man. Which is so unfortunate in year 5. There's that juke and spin move that is a killer in NCAA. He's got to hold on to him to get credit. Yeah, well, yeah, definitely got to hold on to him for sure. Will he play any of them, or will we get any more Jags out of the portal like Byers? We'll see, Vontae. When is the younger O-line going to get some tick on the field? Haven't seen anyone. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem with Atkins. Even Ryan Day went out and got Chip Kelly to call plays. Mike has to get a real OC. I agree, Antoine. I agree. No, they didn't recruit Toafili. Willie recruited Toafili. Toafili committed to Willie Taggart. Now, Mike inherited that when Willie got fired. He kept him on board, but Toafili was already committed. Touchdown, Ohio State. Now remember, now Willie was fired halfway through the season. There were already kids committed to that class. Told Philly was one of those. He committed under Taggart. He he stayed, but he committed under Taggart. By the way, Tennessee Florida game is back on, and I can't tell what's going on because it's skipping. What's going on with this? Tennessee live stream's messing up, so we'll just go back to Ohio State, Oregon. That's kind of funny. Anyone else here gay? Good one. I heard that this staff sucks at building relationships with recruits and rely on better. I mean, you're asking me if it's true. I don't know if it's true. We've talked about it for a few years that they seem to be better at communicating with portal players than they do with kids out of high school. Now, if you're asking me, do they rely on the battles in to buy players? Again, this is where it kind of bothers me. I just don't think they're good at. They're good. First of all, everybody's relying on a collective to present an offer. So anybody that's saying that is, I don't even know what to call them. But anyway, every program is utilizing a collective. The problem with this staff is they don't form. They form relationships. They can't close on said relationships. Most kids will say, "Oh, Atkins and or these guys. Mike Norvell's a cool coach, but he's not the coach I want to play for. Good guy, good man, but not the coach I want to play for." It has nothing to do with the bag because everybody's offering the bag. That's the part of this that is so frustrating when we keep talking about the bag, man. Everybody's offering the bag. And anybody that's telling you, "Oh, we're not paying for," you're a damn lie. Everyone's offering the bag. And guess what? Here's a nasty little secret that's been a part of college football for 50 years. They've always offered the bag. Go listen to any of them. Go listen to whether it be Ray Lewis, whether it be Derek Brooks. Go listen to the old heads tell you they offer me a little. They've been offering the bag for 50 years. They've always have. They will continue to do. At the end of the day, said it before, we'll say it again. Recruiters recruit. You have to be able to close deals, close relationships, sell a dream, sell a vision, get someone to believe in something more than just money, because money's everywhere. So no, I don't buy into the battle's ends to buy them. Right. And any fan base or whatever is telling you that, "Oh, we don't have to buy our players," is full of shit. Anyway, who you got next week? I got Texas, man. I don't think Texas looks like the best team in the country to me. Hook 'em horns. Hook 'em horns. I was listening to the Robert Cooper pod, and they seem to think it's all about the money while we coming up short. So which one is it? Are we not paying players, or are we paying players just to get commits? Again, none of it makes sense. It's not about the money. If Robert Cooper can have his own opinion, I get it. He's 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 relatively more understanding of this new age of football because he's just recently kind of away from it. Like he was kind of a part of he was on the later half of this new transfer portal. I don't know if NIL was a thing by the time Coop left. I'm not 100% sure. But the point is, he can have his opinion. He can talk on it. But if you, everybody's paying. So either we're not paying because we're broke, which is a narrative, or we're only getting guys because we're paying. So we're not broke. It's the only way we can recruit is to pay. Or how about we just need better recruiters? Clemson's paying their guys too. Don't get it twisted. The days of we're just look, guys. I mean, this is a sad reality. I don't know. I know it's hard for college football fans to kind of come to the truth. The days of bleeding orange and blue, or garnet and gold, or purple and orange, like those days, man, are kind of those days are long gone, man. These kids, these kids don't care about. Now they might care once they actually get on campus and kind of get indoctrinated to the culture of being a Clemson Tiger or a Seminole or a Hurricane or whatever the case. But these kids don't. The days of Derwin James saying, I'm a Florida State fan and in eighth grade committing to FSU and never wavering, those days are done. These kids aren't committing to universities. They're committing for money and relationships. If you can get them paid and then build a solid relationship with these young men, you can recruit them. Because even Clemson, now what Clemson seems to be doing a great job is because Clemson's no longer recruiting at that top 5 level anymore. You look at their recruiting is kind of tailored off, but they still get the guys that they kind of want and kind of develop fairly well to their point. They're able to develop fairly well. Um, I don't know, no sir, not me. Some people say the money not there. Some people saying that we shortchanging. I don't know. I think it's just a bunch of excuses. When half of the fan base is saying that we don't pay, and the other half is saying that all we do is pay, I just feel like it's a bunch of excuses. Number one was almost out of there, man. Dabo's definitely not paying transfers for sure. So transfers, yes. Dabo has decided that that is not his. That's not how he's going to build his program, and it seemed to have worked for Dabo. So shout out to Dabo. Montrell might be hurt. That sucks. And I'm sitting here paying attention to Tennessee, Florida. It looks like Oregon just scored. My man, Orlando on the check. Incredible detailing. What up, Orlando on the check-in? What's up? I appreciate you coming in and showing love. As always.
With the Seminoles, I've been getting to this paper, focus on my goals. Trying to run this money up and pull up in a row. All this talking gangster, that shit getting old.
Oh, you heard that from Bud. Bud basically said that staff sucks at building relationships because they threw the bag to win recruitments instead of building relationships to win recruitments. Okay. Again, and that might be the case. I'm not saying that Bud or anybody else that's saying that's necessarily wrong. But then how does it make sense that we're throwing bags to win recruitments, but we're shortchanging others? Like I talked about the petty situation, right? Remember I talked about the petty situation, and people were telling me that that kid wasn't worth the money, and I said he's 100% worth the money. And I think Evans, you offered him the money. I just don't think they were able to close on that recruitment. It is at the end of the day, man. That's what it is. Relationships, money, but you got to sell the vision. Why does Jeremiah Smith go to Ohio State and not Miami? I'm pretty sure Miami offered a similar bag to Ohio State. I'm pretty sure he had a pretty good relationship. In fact, I know he had a good relationship with his whole high school team plays at Miami. So the relationships were obviously there. So Miami checked off on 2 to 3 boxes. Money, I believe so. Relationships. Ohio State has a vision that at the time, I believe Miami had. Ohio State had a vision. The fact is that every year, year in, year out, Ohio State's getting wide receivers not only to the league, but top 20 picks in the league. That's what you got to be able to sell these recruits, man. Build a relationship, get them paid, and sell them a vision. What vision? And if I go down those same list, I believe Florida State's paying the money, despite the contradictory statements from whoever. I don't think they can form relationships, or take that back. I think they form decent relationships. I don't know if the relationships are strong. And some guys, they obviously form relationships. But there's no vision because they're not getting players. Who's Atkins got drafted? Where's the vision? If I'm Petty, if I'm whoever, why the hell would I go play for Alex Atkins? Alex Atkins ain't sent nobody to the NFL. Why the hell would I go play for Ron Dugans? Ron Dugans ain't sending nobody to the NFL. You want to count Johnny Wilson and Keon Coleman? Keon Coleman didn't get developed by Ron Dugans. We know that. Johnny Wilson, there's a case that you can give credit to Ron Dugans for Johnny Wilson. He was a 6th-round pick. Why would I go play for Odell? When's the last time he's had a defensive lineman? Interior guy, by the way, drafted. Why the hell would I play for Randy Shannon? When's the last linebacker that's been worth a damn at Florida State? Like, FSU has no vision to sell. And that's true, too, from Galaxy's. Clemson's doing it enough. That's a good point from Galaxy. I actually like this comment. Clemson's doing enough to stay atop the ACC for sure. Florida State somehow being back in the depths of hell. I don't like so crazy to be saying that. And Miami maybe finding their way. We'll see if this. We'll see how Miami sustains it. Do they keep whatever? How Miami looks post Cam Ward is going to be interesting to watch, right? Clemson's doing enough to stay at the top of the ACC, but like you said, every time Clemson goes out and plays with Georgia or a team like that, they get exposed. Tennessee is disgusting. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yeah, DJ's brother's playing pretty well. A vision, Braxton. That's the whole point. Look at Mertz out here looking like Steve Young. Vision. That's the whole point. Do you have a vision? FSU, a lot of guys on FSU staff don't have a vision to sell. Why the hell would I play quarterback for you? I mean, maybe Jordan Travis was able to switch that narrative. He did get drafted. But again, who are the players FSU sending to the league, man? Well, I don't think it's as clear as you make it out to be, Ronald. I mean, I hear what you're saying. When you say it's clear that Clemson can compete in the SEC, I mean, yeah, 4 or 5 years ago, um, recent recency, like recent on the field, would tell you probably a little bit different. And just because good touchdown throw, just because Georgia almost lost to Kentucky is about as I mean that's irrelevant because Clemson lost to Georgia, so it's like, ooh, Mertz looks hurt. I think again, I'll never pick Tennessee to beat Florida. I'll never do it. But triangle football never works. Just because when FSU beats Cal almost beats Miami, right? Triangle football never works. Every matchup is different. So just because Kentucky almost beat Georgia is irrelevant. Well, that's just called building out recruiting boards, right? That's called actually scouting and having more than just one option, right? But again, coincidentally, Clemson adapted in the ACC. It was easier to play those young wide receivers in the ACC than it was against the Georgia Bulldogs. I think I think that's the point that I'm buying for Galaxy, right? Where it's like, okay, Clemson's good enough to stay atop the ACC. I don't think Clemson is good enough to be what they were 5, 6, 7 years ago, right? I think Dabo has to go to the portal to at least get to fill in his holes to then be back to what that was. That's what I think. But his model is good enough to continue to be, one of the top teams in the ACC year in and year out. I do believe that. Yeah, I know we did. And again, that's we got we sent like in recent years. Think about it. Think about the positions that we still recruit fairly well out of high school. Asante Samuel and Jamie Robinson and Ronaldo and Jarian and I don't know if Hakeem did. I think Hakeem didn't get drafted, but I don't know if he's on the roster. But the point is, all those DBs I just named, I bet you can still recruit DBs fairly well because they can still sell a vision at DB. But before last year, where was that? Where's anybody going? You would think at defensive end there should be a vision to sell. For the portal guys, there's a vision to sell. Portal players look at what they do at defensive end and go, yeah, I can go to Florida State. The high school kids ain't seeing that vision because Jermaine Johnson and Jared Verse ain't high school kids for Florida State. We have some bums on the staff. Yes, absolutely. We do. Started to take that team out. Listen, bro. If you're first of all, I would never bet Tennessee. I would never bet a Tennessee Florida game ever, 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 ever. Would I ever bet a Tennessee Florida game? Because even when Tennessee's good, they'll lose to Florida. But you don't want to. I wouldn't bank on Florida, right? Especially when Billy Napier is running the team. But I picked Florida in this game to win just because got no faith that Tennessee was going to beat them. Pat is stinking it up. Like even Pat, I don't know if he's stinking it up as much as people are saying. I watch every week at the way they use Patrick Payton, and and I'm in a level of disgust. Um, but our defensive ends have been disappointing as a whole. People thought I was being unfair to people thought I was being unfair to Marvin Jones Jr. because I said after the Cal game, I'm not sold. I want to see him do it more consistently. Well, go figure. The Cal game was the only game he's shown up in. Go figure. He had the 2 sacks against Cal and ain't showed up since. Because again, consistency is the key. There's been some really bad football being played in the SEC. You can't say much though. Sure can't. UT fans was laughing at us for losing to Georgia, but they stay getting every year. Every year they get beat by the Gators. We whooped Virginia. I'm happy. Good job, Louisville. You beat the Cavaliers. Ohio State and Texas is how you use the portal. They have elite recruiting, so they only have to supplement positions to come. Yeah, pretty much. Did UF start the game? They've been rotating Lagway and Mertz. Mertz started the game. They've been rotating them every other series or whatnot. So Florida has officially has a 2 quarterback system at this point. LSU answered again. Did they? I'm behind, man. Okay. Let's go to the Ole Miss LSU game. Oh, they're reviewing the catch here. He makes 1 or 2 plays a game, but you may be right on how they're using him. He has no power or fight to get through a tackle. Well, if he's your speed edge rusher, you're gonna have to figure out better ways to free him up. I mean, that comes to defensive scheme. That's when we start talking about your D line. You notice FSU's D line, we don't do a lot of stunts, right? You do notice that we don't send the end. In case you kind of really don't know, I ain't even see you. You in the back. How long you been in the back, Jerry? That's my fault. I ain't even see you back there. I hope you ain't been back there too long. Look, hold on, guys. Let me bring Jerry.
You can hear me?
Bro, how long you was waiting?
About 5 minutes.
My fault. I ain't see you back there.
You're good, bro.
But what I was explaining was we don't do a lot of stunting on our D line, man. We just rush 4 straight ahead. We don't mix it up. You don't see us pulling the tackle this way or pulling the end inside. We don't do that stuff. So we just need a whole scheme change, bro. I don't know how much of that conversation you was catching, but I'm just talking all kind of stuff right now.
Well, I heard you talking about right when I got in the use of Peyton, and it's almost like y'all play him at a 7, but you tell him to play like a 5. You know what I'm saying?
Talk about Pat, right?
Yeah, like you're telling him to play the edge, but you're telling him to be like really a gap sound guy. You get what I'm saying? Right. So when you're
sit there and set the edge, like
right. The theory to me that in football, the theory is if I'm an edge player, I have one responsibility is to keep everything inside of me, right? Make sure I don't break contain, and then once I get to about that 2-yard point, I got to turn the corner, get to the quarterback. But if you're telling me that my job is to engage the end defender on every single play, it's like you're telling me to block myself. You know what I'm saying? You're telling me that I have to get away from doing the natural thing, which is getting back there and wreaking havoc. I don't understand it either. To be very honest with you, I don't understand the point of it. But I guess that's what Fuller wants from your guys.
Well, you know, we need to fire his ass too.
Well, I heard you. I heard you talking about the recruiting side of thing too, and I think I thought all your points there were pretty valid. Right? There's no what dream are you selling me? Right? What dream are you selling me that isn't financial? Right? Um, what are you really gonna? You know what I mean? Like, what am I really gonna walk away from that conversation having on my recruiting visit? That's a very, very good point you got there, bro. Very, very good point.
Hold the fort down real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. What's up, everybody? I don't know what y'all are watching. I know this is essentially Ohio State, Oregon time. I can't get my eyes off of Florida versus Tennessee because I think Tennessee might be the biggest meltdown in college football right now. I don't think people are giving that enough credit. Um, I think they're about to go three quarters without scoring a point against a pretty suspect Florida defense. Um, this is kind of crazy. I'm talking about the Tennessee game, Adrian. The
Bro,
fact that they're is
can
crazy.
never pick to beat the Gators. Like, I don't know what it is about that rivalry. I don't understand it, but they can't do it.
Now, as I said that, they just scored, but I'm like, this is one of the bigger
Tennessee just
meltdowns in
scored?
the country. If you ask me, yeah, they just scored, just scored. 4th and 1,
Okay,
they
yeah,
ran like a Maryland eye. Yeah. There's just times watching that
What you
game,
thought
I'm
so
like,
far?
Florida's D line is
Oregon,
like
Ohio
that.
State. You got any? What's your thoughts on Oregon, Ohio State so far?
Um, I mean, obviously the secondaries I think are a little overrated. Um, I don't see good football there, and I don't think it's because the receivers are that good. Um, I like what Chip Kelly's doing, throwing it down. You know, um,
Bro, I did not know until today that Chip Kelly was the offensive coordinator at Ohio State.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I don't know where I've been at.
They
I had
were.
no idea that they
I
hired
tell
him.
you what. I tell you what. If they don't win a national championship, this will be one of the bigger misses. I think
No, if they lose to
financially.
Oregon, I think that Ryan Day's seat gets fairly hot.
Oh, it's got to be on fire. It's
Like, I
got to
don't know
be
how
on
much you
fire.
were watching, but I was talking about a little earlier. I don't know if is there a coach that's done less with more talent? Maybe Lincoln
Absolutely
Riley.
not. Absolutely not. Because Lincoln hasn't had an Ohio State level roster. I don't think he's ever
Right.
had an
He's
Ohio
just
State
had
level roster.
quarterbacks.
Yeah, he does his thing with the quarterbacks. Ohio State has two elite running backs. The receiver room's crazy, right?
Insane. Yeah.
The D line is formidable. The O line's always great at Ohio State. I want to say, didn't it 2 years ago Ohio State sent two offensive tackles to the league, one top 10, and then the other one's a starter for the Browns. That big 6'8" motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? I think Ryan Date's really got to be like,
Right.
Was that?
Let me get to Jeff real quick. He's with his 10. Hey, no power here in Lakeland. I'm watching on my phone with a little bit of internet. Hey, I know Central Florida, y'all boys still ain't got power. My family still ain't got power, but everybody's still doing good. So y'all's hang in there. Y'all gonna be all right. We Floridians, we know how to handle these hurricanes. But shout out some prayers to everybody. Them melting for sure.
I tell you what, I got a cousin out there that's a lineman, and I know he said there's still, I think there's another 200,000 still without or something like that. So, y'all hold on strong, man. I know that's one thing we all never really enjoyed that part of hurricanes.
Right.
Kind of sitting there waiting around, man, with stuff. Tough stuff, man. But yeah, man, are you watching this LSU game, Adrian?
I'm watching all three of these games, man. I'm so interested in both of these two teams are so weird to me, LSU and Ole Miss. Like LSU should be so much better than they are from like a talent perspective. And I'm so curious to see if Lane Kiffin can kind of break that ceiling finally at Ole Miss. Because that's a pretty talented squad too. But it's like, it's Ole Miss. You know what I mean?
Well, he's got 2 first-rounders on the D-line, right?
Mm-hmm.
Umi,
Nolan.
whatever, Nolan, and then the edge. And that's typically what he's been missing. I think he's starting to fall into that Kyle Shanahan territory where the system he runs is so good that the system is beating people, you know. But kind of to your point, there's that ceiling of talent that comes with being at Ole Miss that he hasn't broken through yet. To where you get what I'm saying? In big games, it's where you need that talent.
It's like if Hugh Freeze can do it with Kandichi and Metcalf and Brown, I don't know. Ooh, that was a
Hugh Freeze. Sure was. I like Nussmeier, by the way.
Yeah, I like Nussmeier too.
I like him. I definitely think he's solid.
You
got 2 first-round offensive tackles. What's that?
I'm saying Zero's got to catch that. It was tough, but he's got to catch it.
Well, if you want to get paid on Sundays, absolutely.
I like to ask a rational UM fan, what's your take on Mario if you don't win the ACC this year?
What's my take on Mario? So under what context do we not win the ACC? Is it we go 12-0 and lose in a title game, not winning the SEC, or is it we go? Let's say we go 10-0 and then we drop 3 straight, right? Like I got to understand the context of it, because if you go to the ACC championship game and at this point, let's just make an assumption. Let's say we play Clemson, right? And Clemson sneaks out a 1-point, 2-point win versus you, or even a touchdown win versus you. Does that mean the season is lost? You know what I'm saying? I would be more concerned if Mario doesn't make the playoffs with this roster. I'd be pretty concerned with that. I think there's no way, with the way college football is shaping out, with the way you see Tennessee playing, I got to tell you this. If Miami was playing USC at USC like Penn State did, I know we'd outperform them in a heartbeat. They're the number 4 team in the country, right? So the point being is, like, outside of maybe the number 1 team, Texas, I think there's about 10 teams that are neck and neck with each other. And if you're not in that group of 12 at the end of the day, then you got to ask yourself some questions, because the quarterback's too good not to take advantage of it. Just way too good not to take advantage of it.
There you go, Kainsey. You got somebody here that can spread the propaganda for you. So there you go. Hurricane propaganda in full effect right now.
Well, Adrian, you got to give yourself some credit, because at least amongst this crowd and me, you identified Cam Ward
last
365 days ago.
Yeah, absolutely.
Correct.
Told people from Jump Street, that kid in Washington State.
And I want to say,
the ball come out of his hand a little different over there. Absolutely.
And I want to say it was ironically during the Oregon State game. I could be wrong about that, but I want to say it was during the Oregon State game when you kind of started like,
I honestly don't remember what game it was. I just know it was a late day. It was a late game. I think I was flipping from. I think I was up watching Colorado actually.
Yeah.
And I think they were playing at the same time.
remember we were getting ready to watch the Colorado game. That's
yeah,
why
it was
this
something
came
like
up.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, we was getting ready, and ironically, they play here in a couple minutes. But you identified him, and I think all your biases aside, you can't question number one for him. All he has to do for his professional sake is maintain his level of performance. Right? He doesn't have to win the
He
Heisman.
has to stop.
Um,
He has to stop playing hero ball. Cam
for
Ward gets
sure,
in modes.
for
He
sure.
gets in modes where he thinks he can roll left and throw right, do a 360 spin and just throw the ball. Like he does some crazy stuff at times where I'm like, bro, what are you? But that comes with guys who are super confident in their abilities. They think they can just do it.
Well, you know
So he
who.
has to dial
So
that
what's
stuff
funny?
down.
Who I wanted to compare him to, and Terrence, don't crucify me for this, but remember we had these same talks about a certain quarterback in Tampa Bay. You remember that with Jameis? Because
He's
it
got
was
some
always
Jameis in
in
him.
my
He's got some Jameis in him.
he does. He is at times a reckless gunslinger who really does not give a shit about what happened next, other than did I do my best? You know what I'm saying? To try to make that play happen. And you're absolutely right. He with that calmness needs to come to understanding. Like Cam, if you just throw this away or you take the check down, there is going to be another play. You know what I'm saying? And Cam will play like there's no more plays left at times. But the point being, I think he made a great decision coming back to school. Clearly, wherever he went, he's going to be the kid you see now, and I think he might be probably the first person in the NIL era that I can think of, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, that kind of double dipped the process, right? That had the NFL and wasn't necessarily what he wanted. So he comes back to college. He's earning more than he would have earned as a second or third rounder, right? He's going to earn that money and then come back and get it next year. I think that was excellent for him, man. Absolutely excellent for him. Well, Antoine, he played a good defense last week, right? If we're going based on numbers, he played a good defense last week, a very good pass defense last week, and yeah, got him in trouble. And I want to say, what was the Cal Pitt score today? 17-15 or something like that. So Pitt was going off on offense first 5 weeks, and Cal held him to 17 points. So that wasn't a bad football team that he came out there and beat last week at all, defensively anyway.
Man, what was up with Michael Irvin on that sideline though?
And you know the old heads, man. And can you imagine Mike in Cali? They say Mike used to be on that shit. Imagine what he on in Cali. You understand? You probably are.
I'm so bad.
They did, JD. This is Adrian. I'm gonna get on my soapbox for a second. You can say whatever you want about that targeting call at the end of the game. Them boys gave up a 25-point lead in 19
No,
minutes.
Cal choked it.
Like there's no question. There's no question because everything went your way for 2.5 quarters, and you gave up 25 points in that. I want to say, wasn't there a didn't he convert a 3rd and 19? Didn't we convert a 3rd and 19 or something like that? And y'all supposed to have one of the better secondaries in the country. Get out of here.
Cal definitely choked it.
Cal doesn't have elite players on defense. Okay, Antoine, you're entitled to your opinion, right? But elite players doesn't mean a lack of elite players doesn't mean they're not producing. So which one is it going to be, right? Said Mike Irvin on them ditties. Come on, bro. I forget who brought up. I think it's Macro Venables. That's a good conversation to be had, Adrian, because that train is going real quick.
Well, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. So I always had questions about Venables as a head coach. So for me, with happening in Oklahoma. I think the bigger question is how long is Oklahoma going to ride with him?
Agreed.
But I
Agreed.
don't see him. He's never been a good head coach. He's had his opportunities before, and it just like some guys are just meant to be defensive coordinators, right? And he is probably the best in the business at that. But I didn't like the hire when Oklahoma did it. So I don't know. I don't know.
Well, you have to ask yourself. Somebody said today, by the way, defenses in college football, they're non-existent this year. I said, nah, what's non-existent is that fucking sign stealing. And he was known for it. Big time. You know what I'm saying? So how good is Brett Venables really at even what he does, right? Even what he does, how good is Brett Venables really? And honestly, just from a recruiting standpoint, because I know you brought this up, right? Aside from maybe the last 3-4 years that he was at Clemson, right? Like the national championship years, Brett Venables never struck me as a guy like, oh, you go play for him, you're going to be a next level. You know what I'm saying? Venables was taking a bunch of tryhards, stealing calls, you know what I'm saying? And making sure you're in the right position to make plays consistently, you know? And on top of that, you're now looking at him saying, well, you potentially missed on 2 quarterbacks. That's not good, you know? Or you missed on your coordinator hire on
Who's his
offense, but that's
offensive coordinator over there?
another conversation. It's somebody that's not really relevant, not as good as what he had in Levy.
And that's a problem, right? Because when you recruit a Jackson Arnold and these guys, like, you need to get them an offensive mind. So
he got Seth Luttrell, okay. Seth Luttrell was the coach at North Texas. He was doing numbers at North Texas. But remember, he recruited Arnold with Levy. Arnold was going to go to Ole Miss with Levy if Levy didn't go to Oklahoma, which is honestly why I was kind of surprised to see Arnold at OU this year, because I'm sure Levy tried to backdoor it and, you know what I'm saying, get him over to Starkville. But yeah, I think, your coordinators matter just as much as the players do. And I don't think he's really hit with Luttrell, at least not yet, you know?
how long is Lincoln Riley going to stay in the USC?
I'll tell you what, though, if they make a bowl game, you mad at him? If he makes a bowl game with USC first year in the Big Ten, you going to be mad at Lincoln Riley?
I mean, whether or not I'm mad at him is irrelevant. How much did USC pay to get him out of Oklahoma?
A lot of money, which is part of the problem, right? Because you're gonna have to do him like you did Jimbo, right? So, and pay him all this money. So I guess the point being is, like, first year in the Big Ten, he comes out swinging. He beats LSU, neutral site, right? I would also say, what's that? I don't think their schedule has been very favorable, right? 1 week you're in Michigan, you know what I'm saying? Come home for a week back in Minnesota. I don't know. I think that team's a little bit better than people give it credit for. Just my 2 cents on them. I think if he ends up with 7-8 wins, nobody's really gonna be mad at him. Now, if he has a losing season, then I think, yeah, you might run into some problems.
What's up, Michael? Look like they're trying to make up for that last natty UN was in.
Boy, that's all we see. It's all the refs, dog.
Hey, man.
It's all the refs. It's all the refs, bro.
First of all, are notoriously bad across all of college football.
Particularly in the ACC. We need to let that be. ACC has been known for years for terrible officiating. This isn't a new thing. This is not a new thing at all.
At all.
You know,
At all. Pat Narduzzi is an
I'll
elite
tell you what.
coach. POLK, you might want to hire him. I can't hire anybody.
But Narduzzi would
It is
never
what
come
it
down to
is.
Florida State because that's not his MO. Narduzzi would never come down to Florida State. He wouldn't fit. I wouldn't see him being a fit with the program at all. Shit,
Normally, right? Would not. Go ahead.
Remember what I told you when the Norvell search happened? I was hoping that it was your boy at Kentucky, Stoops. I thought Stoops would have been a perfect fit. You know what I'm saying? Just from an identity standpoint, I thought Stoops would have been the right guy to bring in. I know they extended his contract, but I definitely thought he was the guy for y'all.
Yeah, I think the Stoops train is past at this point. You could have did that, and you decided not to. So that's not going to happen.
For sure.
At the end of the day, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what your opinion is. I haven't really asked your opinion, but what do you think? What do you think happened this year with Florida State?
I think you just bought a lemon, to be honest with you. I don't know how to say that. I think you bought a lemon. I think in the perfect world, who's I forget the kid's last name that went to Southern Miss.
Tate Rodemaker?
Rodemaker, correct. I get him and Altmaier confused for some reason. Don't ask why. But I think in a perfect world, what would Rodemaker have been in year 4 at FSU if he stayed around?
Yeah.
Yeah. He would have been like a fourth year sophomore or something like that.
Year 4. Yeah, he would have been like a red shirt. I think it was junior or senior.
Whatever it is, he was around the program for a while. So just in my mind, it's like, okay, in a perfect world, you keep that kid who knows how to do everything, right? And at the very least, you have this level of continuity offensively that there is no withholding the playbook. Like, I know, you get what I'm saying? Like, nothing better than trusting a kid's always going to do the right thing because I've prepped him to do that for 4 years now, even though he has an athletic ceiling, But, you let him walk in thinking that you're bringing DJ and DJ's somehow going to upgrade. And clearly that's just not the case. I don't know what's up with that kid. He's, get ready to play tight end, big bro. You know what I'm saying? Call it what it is. But I think you bought a lemon. That's really all I think about it. And Drew, I'm not saying that Rodemaker was in. I'm just saying like you're looking for a bridge quarterback, right? Like that is. Would you agree with that, Adrian? That this was the year for a bridge quarterback? You got Croman Hoke that just came in with this highly talented class. You knew that this squad, you had to have known that this squad was not going to peak the same exact way last year's did. There's no way, right? So you're looking for a bridge quarterback, right? And I thought Rodemaker would be the bridge. You know what I mean? I did not think that coming into this summer that you would take somebody else to bridge it. That was just me though.
Sure. I think I don't know if I look at it deeper than that. Okay. So I get what you're saying, right? You just bought a lemon and DJ was the lemon. But I guess deeper question for me is, and I mean, I would like to know your opinion. Why did Mike stick with DJ so long? Like it was apparent after the first two games. So why do you think that?
But now,
Just from somebody on outside looking in, why do you think it just seems like Mike's been out of touch, in my opinion, this year?
I think his hands are tied, and I also think his belly's getting a little fat. Right? Call it what it is. You're what did y'all bring in? Y'all brought in the general manager from Oregon State, correct? Didn't y'all bring him in? You know what
The
I'm talking
guy,
about?
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The personnel, whatever. So you
Yeah,
bring him in. You see it happen in the NFL. That's what got Robert Saleh fired, right? It's like, no, I'm bringing in this quarterback. I don't give a fuck what you got to say because he's more important than you, and I feel comfortable with him. And now you're looking at the quarterback playing worse than ever in New York. Oh, we got to get Robert Saleh out of here. We're 2-3. Nah, Saleh did his job. You know what I'm saying? So again, you bring in this guy probably recommended by this other person, and you're paying him X amount of dollars. Let's say it's $700,000. Let's say $500,000. There's no way you're just going to bench him because now a lot of people are going to look at you funny, right? On top of that, you spent all summer talking about what you're going to do with this person and how they're progressing and things like that. So now you don't want to look even more incompetent. So you kind of have to keep up the lie. That's just my opinion, right? Like at some point, the lie is getting exposed, but you have to keep it up because of the powers that be. And at the same time, Mike knows you can't just get rid of me in a blowout. You just can't, right? If y'all finish right, I don't know where the money's going to come from to get rid of him tomorrow. Number one, right? And number
well, not
two,
this year. You're not firing him this year.
wait. So the money's not there. He had this stud recruiting class come in last year, so you kind of bought yourself a little bit of time. But what y'all open up Bama next year, right?
Yeah.
So it's basically Bama next year better be Croman Hulk, Lester, the tight ends, Amari Williams and Logan, whatever his
So
name
you
is.
think it
Like, you
has
get
to
what
be? It has to be Luke.
it's
You
gotta
don't see.
be.
You don't see nothing at a number 11.
I'm telling you, it's got because what was the point of me bringing in that class, dog? Right? Because if number 11 comes out and he doesn't look like 13 did, now I look like an idiot again, right? If number 11 comes out next year and doesn't look like 13 did 2 years ago,
So
I look like
see,
an idiot.
and this is where I just. Then what was the point of the bridge? You could have just played 11, not even wasted your time with DJ. Just play Brock Glenn. If the whole point is at the end of the day we going with Luke, then you throw number 11 to the Wolves. I mean that's what
But
they're doing now anyway. I mean that's what it should have been.
that's what I thought Tate was gonna be, right?
Take
Because
yeah.
you come in and you say Tate. Imagine if right now with Tate Rodemaker, and this is not a far fetched situation, right? I'm gonna say with Tate Rodemaker right now, based on what you saw last year, you're probably at least a 4-2 club, right?
Hell, with number 11 we're a 4-2 club, but yeah, I got you.
But let's just see with Tate, right? You're a 4-2 club with Tate. Let's say Tate's giving you above average production, right? You lose a couple close games, the defense is there, the team's rallying around them. Okay, cool. Because as that's happening, I'm in the back talking to the GM and the boosters, like, okay, you think this good? Wait till Luke hits the field next year, right? Because that's what's coming, right? We probably hit on ceiling with Tate, but all these guys working with Luke, again, it's got to be Hakeem Williams, them two tight ends, the damn running back. Everything you got in that last class better be on the field week 1 versus Alabama next year, and they better look like they can fight. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way you can justify any of this for Mike Norvell. And that's was really, in my mind, should have been the point of DJU, is hoping that he was a bridge just good enough to buy you time until that other kid came in. You know what I'm saying? And let me just address Drip real quick. I'm not saying Tate was good. I'm not saying Tate was bad. All I know is I seen Tate throw basic passes better than DJ throws basic passes, and I
I
think
think
everybody can agree with that,
we're at the
right?
point now. Yeah, we're at the point now where this isn't about whether or not these quarterbacks are good or bad. We saw DJU not be able to like Jerry said, he couldn't throw basic. He couldn't make the basic reads for a fifth-year guy. Like, that is so crazy that he couldn't do those things.
Well, I'll tell y'all how I view playing against y'all with Travis at the helm, right? What are any Miami fan would agree with this? What are the only things you had to worry about when you play Jordan? And this sounds weird, right? Because you don't worry about these things. You worried about the RPO glance, right? Which is the fake handoff to that slant. That's Mr. Johnny Wilson every time, right? You worry about the wide receiver screen. I don't know why, but you guys did a great job executing them. And then you worry about the damn halfback wheel. Like Jordan Travis made a career off of them three throws being done consistently over and over and over again. I think the only one out of the three that DJ plays as well is the glance RPO. I told you that when y'all played SMU, right? Is that glance RPO with that deep slant behind it. Other than that, DJ, you can't do the other two. So what are y'all doing? Right? What are you doing? And I also don't understand, Adrian. Like, did Norvell come into this season like, hey man, we're gonna run the ball for 340 yards a game, and DJ's only gonna throw it 6 times? Because that's the only logic I can see coming
I
out
do
of any.
so. Yeah, I do think the plan was to be a more run-focused team for sure. That's what they were kind of building on. But your offensive line can't run block to save its life.
Which again, you look at what looks like the genius of Norvell now, right? I got to give him his credit as a play caller. He masked all that shit for 2 years, right? He clearly smoke and mirrored that for 2 years because those are the same guys. This is not essentially the same guys, excuse me, right? Like
For the
this is
most
not a
part.
new unit with 5 stars. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So he masked that by throwing what? RPO glance, Jordan Travis scramble, um, speed option to boundary, um, halfback wheel, wide receiver screen. Like he had these boys PFF grades. You would have thought everybody was going first round, right? And now y'all line up, other than that first drive against Georgia Tech, where y'all probably averaged 7 yards a pop on that one drive against Georgia Tech. Nobody can block for one, right? And if nobody can block for one, Mike, what was the plan? And if the plan was to execute on that basic shit, and DJ can't do it, I'm pretty sure Tate could have done it. And that's where I came from with all of this. Is at least Tate was there 4.5, however many years learning it, and could have at least put the ball where it needed to be. DJ can't do that for you, So I think there has to be a little bit of soul searching on Norvell's behalf moving forward. But I think you got to see the young guys go next year, dog. You got to see them go, and they got to be good.
Mm.
And Pyro, that could be true that Tate left on his own, but Tate could have left because he saw writing on the wall. Okay, these kids aren't stupid. Just like you remember the interview that came out with Jakari Brown in spring. I don't know if anybody remembers that. Canes fans remember that. When he heard about the war transfer, it was like, oh, that's what he was getting. These kids know everything that's going on. There's no way Tate didn't know that DJU was contacted. There's no way, right? So yeah, I'm
Oh
gonna
yeah,
leave.
the DJ. It came out that FSU was looking for a quarterback when they were preparing for a Georgia game, and that's when Tate decided to leave. So yeah, that's why he left for sure.
Right.
And again,
You're not.
There's no big deal about Tate Rodemaker. No one's sitting here saying Tate Rodemaker was going to be, whoever. Right. It's just when you look at the quarterback situation, we're talking about how it got to this point.
Right. And that's all. And it's the team as a whole. I just think you have to look. One thing that you mentioned early on, Adrian, about kind of the recruiting prowess or lack thereof. When you were taking them classes of all, I want to say it was Norvell's first 2 or 3 classes that felt like there were a bunch of project players, right? Correct me if I'm wrong on that. But there were guys that probably had good physical traits or probably hadn't filled out yet. I remember some offensive linemen when they were committing, I was looking at them. I was okay, huge body, can't play for shit. But I'm probably looking at that if I'm Atkins and saying, okay, I'm gonna have 3 years to mold this kid physically before he gets on the field, right? I would even argue to an extent, Pat Payton was a project kid. He was 210 pounds coming out of high school.
100%. He 100% was. Him and Farmer were projects. Farmer was 260 when he came in.
Farmer. So let's continue on with the logic, right? So if you really want to judge where the program is now, it has to be based off of what did you do with all these project kids, and obviously it wasn't enough, right? This was not a product, it seems like, of scouting or scheme-based scouting as a whole, right? You took a bunch of kids and you happened to hit on a couple of them, right? Peyton being one of them. I know Farmer's improving, right? But who else did you hit on? You took 60 kids in 3 years, right? And on year 4, year 5, out of them 60 kids, how many of them should be contributors? Can we say at least 15 of them should be high-level contributors at that point? You get what I'm saying? So
the problem is, if we're strictly talking all O-line and Atkins, every guy he's brought in has already left.
There you go.
With the exception of Jalen Early and Julian Armello.
Right.
So that whole class of those project guys and guys with good size, but maybe needed to work on game or whatever the case, they're gone. They're not here. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, but again, that's the problem, right? And that's to your point with recruiting. It's almost like, look, maybe Mike's just trying to be the guy that, hey, I'm a loyal coach and these are my guys, right? Or maybe Mike needs to do what they force guys like Jimbo to do, right? Which is, I don't give a fuck what you think. We're gonna give you the money to go get a real staff.
Oh right? No, that has to happen this offseason. That has to. It has to.
Yep.
If it doesn't happen this offseason, then he's dead in the water. And you think the fan base is going to support that crap and come to the games? No, none of that. None of that. That staff has to be completely rehauled, or I don't know what to tell you.
And again, you go back to the. I'm not doing this to pile on, just spitballing. But you go back to the portal additions, right? Benson might look like the only one who's legit, right? So you have this history, Mike Norvell, of hitting on portal additions. Yeah.
Well, correct. I think Jalen Brown's played well. Okay. I think Cam Riley's played well. The linebacker, 18, he's coming along.
You can't judge the receiver, the LSU kid. I'm pretty sure that's who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because you can't get him the ball.
Exactly. So exactly. You can't get receivers the ball. So
let's take the receivers out of it, right? So you started this pattern initially of this guy knows what he's looking at. He can identify skill sets, right? Mm-hmm. That's what we're doing. We identified Jared Verse. We identified Braden Fix. We identified. But what happens when you don't identify properly? And is that why you're here now? That could be another conversation to be had, right? And again, I would want to know who's leading the charge on the talent identification. Is it this guy y'all got from Oregon State, or was it the guy that was there previously?
Bro, it don't
You get what
matter.
I'm just saying because
Pop out and anybody. So that's been a big conversation in the Florida State of just Derek Ray and how he's to blame for this. The last time I checked, Derek Ray worked for Mike Norvell. So miss me with the whole who the GM is. I don't care. As far as the misses in the portal, specifically talking D line because that's when they've been. That's where they've been their most successful is on the D line.
right.
I mean, Marvin Jones Jr. a bust, and it turned out to be a bust. I mean, it kind of is what it is. And they took a lot of other guys, but Marvin Jones Jr. was supposed to be the linchpin of all of that, right? He was supposed to be the most talented guy of the bunch.
Sure.
And
Sure. Well, again, I'm just saying why, what failed in the system here. You know what I'm saying? So, again, let me.
I think I know what failed in the system.
Was that?
I think I know like what happened this year. I think they didn't. They were Marvin Jones Jr. Like that name had to be here, and they didn't scout anything else. They instead of like in previous years where they went out and said, okay, let's find the actual best player. They took a former 5-star who's the namesake of one of the best Florida State players you've ever had and said, we're not going to worry about evaluating him. He's just that's our guy. And so everything else had to hit. That's at least what I think. It may not be true. That's what I think.
So this is I'm only gonna use these guys because when we had maybe the first conversation about this team this year, I said, well, how did this team get a better quarterback than Florida State, right? So, and again, this comes down to scouting. There could be a bunch of different reasons for this, right? But you're looking at Vanderbilt, right? Vanderbilt, who has never been or done anything Vanderbilt, right? Ever. Vanderbilt hasn't had a good team. We're gonna say 13 years since they've probably been in a bowl game, right? Something like that. How does Vanderbilt end up with a quarterback like Pavia, right? And this is where I'm going to the scouting side of it, Adrian, right? How do you end up with Pavia at Pavia can play? And honestly, if you compared Pavia to Jordan Travis, there's way more similarities between that kid and Jordan Travis than DJU and Jordan Travis, right? But were you just so like
Well,
kind of with Marvin Jones?
They mismanaged the quarterback. So we know who they wanted. Okay?
Bro.
They
You know what
wanted
I'm saying?
Cam, but they didn't allow Cam to play. They wanted Cam, but they knew they had DJ in their back pocket. I guess in Mike Norvell's mind, there wasn't a huge difference here. They obviously thought he was the better player in Cam Ward, but they thought they had a good backup in DJ. So when Cam tries to strong arm a little bit and saying, you know what, NFL, and maybe play a game here between Miami and Florida State, Mike Norvell says, okay, well, we're not going to play your game with you. We're just going to go here. Well, that's where the mistake was made. That's where the mistake was made. And the only thing I think the only reason they had interest in DJ is because there was mutual interest in DJ.
Sure. But so I'm not going to disagree with how you got there, right? What I'm saying to you is, if I'm really going through the process like I should be going through the process, right? There should be a transfer portal guy that not only tells you who hits the portal, but every attribute about that kid that could apply to your football program needs to be. You understand what I'm saying? And if you watch Pavia at New Mexico last year, the kid was a gamer. How is he not even in contact with your people? You get what I'm saying, Adrian? Like
Yeah.
how, and not just Pavia. There's other dudes out there. You know what I mean? So you're right. You probably did go through the back and forth, but if you really had your big board of quarterbacks that you had interest in, knowing that like Will Howard was out there, and you got some clout at this point, Mike Norvell. If you went from Cam Ward to DJU on your quarterback board, we got
I
to
don't
have a different
disagree with that.
conversation. You know what I'm saying?
I don't disagree. I just don't. I don't think they. I think they had a lazy approach. I don't think they vetted
Sure.
all those different guys. I think they. Yeah.
Sure. No, I would be right there with you too, and that's what it's all pointing to. Is like, if are you really out there on the trail, bro? Like, are you really out there, or are you just recruiting because it's your job to bring in high school recruits, right? Those are two totally different things. Totally different things. You know, totally different things.
Drip says, Norvell gonna show me all I need to know with this Duke game next Friday. If he ends this FSU record along with the other ones he's ended, get this dude out of here.
He ain't going nowhere, champ.
It was Dilly who saw JT. Let's
Maybe
talk
that's
about that. You watching Kenny Dillingham over there, man?
5-1.
I'm tired of talking about
5-1.
Florida State. That shit's depressing. We're talking about something else.
5-1. Kenny Dillingham. Arizona. And what's so funny, so funny, because there's a Miami connection there with Jaden Rashada, remember? So Jaden spurns Miami to go Florida, gets done dirty by Florida, supposedly, allegedly, goes to Arizona State where he says you got to go somewhere where you're really liked and appreciated or some bullshit, right? Then you quit Arizona State because you got beat out for the starting job. Luckily, you land at Georgia, but Arizona State's 5-1 and you're not there. Says a lot, bro. You know what I'm saying? Says a whole lot. There's no reason he shouldn't be the quarterback there if he's as talented as people as we all thought he was. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh shit.
Is Terrence coming in here or not?
Oh no, he bullshitting.
Made it sound like he was.
Grill Master, you might have a good point. For real though. That
What's
might have
up?
been a Dillingham special. You know? He looks like he's tuned in pretty well. At least in my opinion, he looks like he's tuned in pretty well with the quarterback position.
So back to this Oregon, Ohio State.
Yeah.
What do you make of Oregon? This Oregon team.
Honest opinion, I don't think they're special. Um, I don't think Ohio State is special. You know, um, I see a lot of wide open receivers running downfield, and it can't just be because the OCs are that good. You know what I'm saying? Um, or that the players are that good. But I don't think any of them are that
I think
special
the
right now.
defense is pretty good.
What's that?
I think the defense is pretty impressive.
I think the front looks good. I think
Yeah,
you have
the front specifically, yeah.
you have some SEC guys on that front, or not SEC guys. Let me not say that, NFL guys on that front. You know, but they don't look particularly. Well, when I say special, Adrian, what I mean is when you have a heavyweight bout like this, um, you know, do I look at one of these teams and say, "Damn, that's definitely going to be a national title winner or contender"? You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, was that a catch or not? Sorry, I just went to the Florida game.
This game you watching?
Tennessee on 3rd and 10 throws a bomb. Amaliava about, I don't know, 40 yards downfield. Dude catches the ball. I don't think he landed in bounds though. Nope, out of bounds.
Oh yeah, out of bounds. So Mertz
Yeah,
is on
Florida.
crutches. That's crazy.
Yeah, but Florida's got a shot. Florida's now 17-10 now, which makes the Graham Mertz fumble. Remember the fumble by Mertz in the second quarter on the goal line?
Billy killed both of those drives, in my opinion.
Man. Well, when he ran that 4th and 1, he ran
That
the
fourth
jet
one was
sweep.
terrible, man.
You got DJ. Come on, hey, free DJ, man. You
Bro, you
understand what
got
I'm saying?
exactly. You got Lagway, and this is what you do.
Uh-oh. Florida's going
What
to get the
happened?
ball at the 31. So I had to switch to that one. But yeah, I mean, you got Lagway who's 6'4", 235. What does he got? Probably 4'5", 4'6" speed, right? That big
Mm,
old body. Come on, man. Speaking of big bodies, I gotta not to jab at you. I know it's depressing. I still can't get over y'all boys was third and goal from the 3-yard line against SMU. And y'all ran that bitch twice with DJ. And they made DJ get to the line of scrimmage, dog. And just DJ, that's some soft shit, dog. That's some soft shit, dog. His daddy Big Dave gonna come find me on the internet now. There's
he
some
a big,
soft shit though, dog.
big sorry bastard. That's what he is.
Yeah. Now, mind you, the next day, I'm watching the Bucks versus Eagles. I'm watching Baker Mayfield run over a safety in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? But I'm looking at DJ. You kind of just, like we used to say, pussyfooting around the place. Uh oh. I need Florida to win it, dog. I'm sorry. I need Florida to win it.
No,
Oh man.
I'm rooting for Florida my damn self for a few reasons.
I need them to win it from Miami
I need
purposes.
them to keep Billy Napier. I
You're
think
right.
I think the worst thing for us is for Florida to fire Billy. They're gonna have a lot of momentum in the offseason if they do that.
You know, when people, I think I talked to you about it, but if that name Lane Kiffin came up with that Florida job, I'll be right there with you. I don't want that name to pop up in the
No,
carousel. You know what I'm saying? I would not want Lane Kiffin, me personally as well. I wouldn't want him in the state of Florida with us. Would not want him here. It's gonna be a good one, man.
so what you think about are you bought in the let's get some haters stirred up. You bought into Colorado? Like
Honestly, I think. I mean, in a way, yeah. Like, let's call this what it is. Colorado's doing now in this UCF game what we were asking them to do last year on it, probably about the same time last year, right? Remember, we were sitting here watching Colorado games. Y'all gonna run the football, right? Are y'all gonna run the football? Are y'all actually going to play football? Because it seemed like y'all was trying to play 7-on-7. Did we not talk like that a year ago, Adrian? You know what I'm saying? So when you see them start to introduce just like a mild level of balance, now you see Shadur dicing up defenses without getting knocked off. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Uh, you, you, I think am I sold? Like, am I sold that Colorado is a 9-win football team? I don't know. I will say though, Colorado looks 10 times better than they did when we watched them versus North Dakota State. I think we would agree with that,
Mm,
right? They look. I don't even say 10, say about 100 times better. It's because they can slow a game down now. Before they couldn't slow down a game, and the defense kept on getting exposed. So was their O line. You know. So that I guess my feelings on Colorado Pope are Dion and staff have made some coaching decisions, some good coaching decisions finally. And it's crazy how much that has allowed the team to just kind of settle in and play football. So kudos to them for that,
what do you think about
honestly.
this game?
I think if I had to pick this game preseason, I would have picked Kansas State to run the ball for about 400 yards, right? Um, it's in Colorado. It's a night game. Do you know what the spread on it is?
I don't.
You have any idea?
Terrence, what are you doing? You ready? Are you ready? Terrence, can you hear me? No? Yes? I don't
So,
know.
okay,
I think you're
Kansas
ready.
State is favored by 3.5 on the road. They're favored by 3.5 on the road. So does Colorado get an upset win at home is a question. I don't even call that an upset. 3.5. Would you call that an upset?
You said who's
Uh,
won?
three and a half really isn't an upset. Like you weren't the
Who's
favorite,
home?
but yeah, I mean, you're home, so
Kansas is a three
um,
and a half home favorite.
no,
Away.
Away.
Colorado. Yeah, Kansas State is favored at Colorado by 3.5 on a nighttime kickoff.
Yeah, it's
I don't
A
probably
know.
an
lot of
upset.
things in Colorado favor.
They're probably a touchdown favorite at home.
Yeah, that's what I would say that means is that you're probably. I don't know, man. I think Colorado, if Colorado plays the ball control game that they've been playing lately, like they played against UCF, I'd take them to win it. Right? I'd take them to win it off of that. I think the world is Shador. I've been telling y'all that since last year. Um, I just thought the coaching sucked. I really did. I mean, that shit was stupid, to be
I'm trying to
honest
see if
with you.
Lagway can pull off this.
I'm locked in, bro. I would like to add that Vanderbilt is bullying a lot of these cats. So to see Vanderbilt come out here and bully Kentucky, Kentucky just beat Ole Miss, right? So Vanderbilt's coming out here with this triple option and saying I don't give a damn who you are, and running that shit down your throat. You know what I'm saying?
Said do something about it.
Hey, all right,
Said do something
all
about
right,
it. Just
yeah, yeah.
oh man.
Antoine, I don't know if I agree with you on that because how do I say this? I think Shador in the pass game forces you to stay so honest that you're going to create run lanes. Like there's no way that you don't create run lanes, right? I'm a big fan. Y'all know this, LeJontay Wester, because he's an FAU kid. Big fan of LeJontay. Obviously, I always thought Hunter should be a receiver. You know, they got kids on the edge that's going to force the defense to be Jimmy Horn. To be honest, they're going to be able to run the ball. They just honestly, I think they just need about 75 yards. It's not like they need a buck 20 to win a
Yeah.
game. You know, you just need a solid 75 yards on 20, 25 carries, and you walk out of there with like a winner. You know, Oregon just scored again.
Did they?
It looks like it. This fucking thing is so stupid, man. All right, we're gonna go back to the Florida game because it's just being done.
Wait. James Franklin's team's in the top. Who in the top four? They in the top four?
Yeah, Penn State is Penn State.
Oh, Penn
Penn
State.
State.
Remember,
Penn
I was
State.
I
confused
think
with why he said James Franklin and Vandy. Like
I
he
think
was just okay.
Frank was the last person to have Vandy ranked. I think he's the last person to ever have Vandy ranked.
That would make sense.
I mean, he's a good coach.
He,
He's
you
solid.
just again, I think Penn State's got that ceiling too, bro. To be honest with you, and we're gonna keep it
Tell you, boy,
above.
Ryan Day lose this game. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh yeah. Well, you remember one of his first big losses. Mario took Oregon to Ohio State and ran for like 250.
Man, don't start spreading that propaganda. I don't care about
No,
none of that.
I'm just telling you, Ryan Day has this pattern. Ryan Day has this pattern, bro. Ryan
Okay,
Day, he's gonna beat up on Indiana. He's gonna beat up
you
on
keep Mario
They gonna
happy.
look good.
yeah, you're gonna be 50 points a game until somebody come and hit you in the mouth. Ryan Day does not coach a tough football team. That's what they say about him, bro.
What do you think that is though?
It's cultural, right? Touchdown for the goddamn Lagway. Lagway put that shit on it. Damn, bro. He threw a rope on that bitch. Oh, they going to OT, dog. Ooh. Hey,
I need Florida to
hey,
win.
hey, Lagway look good. Hey, y'all got to see that throw, man.
No,
Y'all got
I'm
to see
looking at it
that
right
throw.
now. Looking at it right now.
Yeah, I'm outside. I ain't watching right now.
So it's not cold over there yet?
Here? Nah, but it
Yeah.
was like 95 degrees today. It was hot as hell.
I got me whenever if or whenever y'all make it up to Philly area. My backyard, I got one of them. It's like an off ground like furnace. You know what I'm saying? Like
Oh
for
yeah.
bonfires. I'm
Is
gonna have
Florida
to
going for
learn that.
two?
Say that again.
Is Florida going for two?
I hope not.
Somebody say, "What is it Florida do?"
I don't know. I mean, am I behind? I'm
Yeah,
live.
that's why I'm asking because No Sir says, bro, what is UF doing? Well, they just scored, so I'm not sure what he's saying.
Hey, True Lagway, go ahead and transfer, dog. Go ahead and transfer. But we got a bad. We don't got Gatorade commercials, but we'll give you a little something. You know what I'm saying? We'll give you a little something, DJ. You know? Oh shit, they're going for two.
They go.
Oh, Lord.
Oh shit, Billy, man, Billy, you
Oh,
trying to get fired? You trying to get fired if they going for
Billy
two?
don't want
Lord.
his job.
Man,
What he
damn it,
says,
Billy.
spare money don't make no money. Oh, hey, Dombe, don't say nothing. Shout out to Dombe though. Don't say
Hey,
nothing.
they don't say what happens, please.
Oh no. Some of us
Billy,
on this YouTube.
Billy don't want to be great, man.
You know the thing you gotta love about the NFL, bro. Somebody fucks up a call like this in the NFL, you are fired next
You're
fucking week.
fired, bro. You're done.
You
Hey,
are done.
don't get on the play. Don't get on the team
Hey,
play.
hey, you remember when UNC did Lane Kiffin? Hey, dog, you don't even got to hit the tarmac, bro. We good. You know what I'm saying? We
But
good.
Jer, I don't even know. I don't know if you was listening earlier, man. But I was talking about that. Like, that's what I love about the NFL, man. Like, coaches don't overthink themselves. It's like in the
No,
college game,
no.
these guys overthink everything, and they want to get fancy and run the triple RPO, Statue of Liberty option. Like, whatever happened, just line up, put a hat on a hat, and get yards. Like that's what the NFL does, right? We don't try to complicate things. We know what works, and we do what works.
Mhm.
College tries to go. They try to do. I don't know what college. I don't know. I don't know what's up with these
Yeah,
college
no,
coaches.
you're
They saying he
100% right.
bluffed. It was a
Yeah, no,
bluff.
they kicked the field goal. They kicked the field goal because
He wanted to see what look Tennessee was going to get. I
I mean, if you
guess.
get a look that you like, yeah, you get it. You
I
know.
guess so.
I thought Billy this would let his nuts hang, boy. If I'm
Oh,
going
I,
Billy.
out,
I honestly wouldn't have been mad at it.
Shit.
hey, imagine you gotta put me my bio and I look like a G. All right. All right. Sorry. Mr. Billy for to be at
The
FIU
way
next year.
Tennessee's been playing, man, I take my chance in overtime.
Yeah, no, for sure. For sure, for sure. Oh, okay. Look at KCS. That's a good call because he made a burn a
Burnt the
timeout. That's a
timeout.
very yep, very good call. Josh Heupel, man, he is all gas. That system. Anytime you see someone play Tennessee that has a decent D line presence and rotation and some corners,
Yeah,
they
they
get
can't do
fucked.
nothing. Yeah, they can't do nothing.
Because you basically you're asking your receivers to always win in space without creating space for them. You know what I'm saying? Hey, just make sure you run past that guy. It ain't that easy, champ. You know?
Sound good.
Yeah, no, it sounds real good. So even in a video game, you can have 499 speed, 85 overalls. They is not gonna always get open.
Showed
It's
up
not
won't.
no, it don't work that way. You
What's
know?
going on with this Oregon Ohio State game?
Oh no, they just blocked me from it because they said I moved to New York City apparently. But whatever.
Same here. I was watching it and they just blocked me from watching it.
Kansas State just started with Colorado. Kansas State got the ball first. Hold on, man.
Terrence,
Yes, sir.
how does it feel to not watch sucky ass football this weekend?
Hey man, we ain't losing today. It's a good day. It's a good day in no nation.
Not depressed at
I'm
all.
I'm chilling, man. I'm out here, smoking a black and mild, relaxed. No stress from outside sources. But yeah, man, there's some pretty good games that got played today.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, man, I heard y'all chopping it up about a couple things, man. It was interesting.
What
People want to
specific?
hold. No, I just about it, accountability and where fault lies and the mistakes that were made. I mean, it's easy to say DJU, but it's a lot of things that went into that.
Like,
Like not trusting the people that you recruited out of high school. Like
that doesn't.
that's what it comes down to. When do you see those guys? Like that's my thing.
That's so. When I hear that out loud, that just doesn't make sense to me. I'm not saying you're wrong. It just when I hear we recruited them, but I don't trust them to play them, it just don't make sense to me, man.
And they don't have to say it. Their actions are showing that.
I know. Absolutely, I know.
Like you got guys like even on the edge, the guys that you bring in on the edge. I liked a lot of the guys as projects to develop on the edge. I liked a lot of the guys that you bring in at receiver. Hell, everywhere across the board, I liked a lot of these guys coming out of high school, and then I don't see them. I feel like I just don't see them. Like you go and you get a guy from Florida to play guard or whatever the hell he's playing, and you got some 5-star guys not seeing the field. I'd rather have seen Simmons and Early and Armella on the field than we going out here consistently getting guys out of the portal to kind of fill a stopgap and he can play right away. What about these
Well,
motherfuckers?
the problem is the stopgap. Like they're not stopgaps. They're turning into permanent solutions. I think that's the problem.
And that means it must mean the guys we're recruiting in high school just ain't it.
Well, it means,
and I don't believe that.
It means our evaluations may be very lackluster.
I don't believe that though. I don't believe that.
And it means our evaluations aren't terrible necessarily, but our development of said players is lackluster.
That could be a possibility, but I still don't.
Or it's a combination of both. Because something's missing. Right?
Yeah.
Something.
It ain't there.
Something's missing.
It ain't there. And it's disappointing to watch.
And the truth is, FSU doesn't. They're not recruiting at a clip that when we have a miss, it's felt because they're recruiting at such a terrible clip that the good play, like Blake Nicholson. I said this the day they recruited Blake. I said he has to hit because every other linebacker you've recruited is some diamond in the rough gem that. Blake is the only surefire. He's the only surefire 4-star, so he has to hit. Because if he doesn't hit, oh man! And they're doing that across the board on a lot of these. Same thing in the offensive line. If your top guys like Lucas Simmons don't hit, it's felt.
I don't believe the idea that Lucas Simmons can't come in and play right now.
I think the truth about him a little bit is he was hurt all of last year, so he's behind the power curve. So he's gonna take this year to get to where he should have been last year.
How much of a difference you think it is between Seton and Lucas?
I don't know.
As high school players,
I don't know.
Seton's better.
It's an interesting question.
Seton's better, but how much of a difference between Seton and Lucas?
Seton's way better.
Way better.
I don't. This is being completely objective. My only issue with Seton, I think I told you that we're talking about Seton at Colorado Seton, correct?
Yeah.
is that they list him at 315. He's really 285. He can play, right? But they list him at 315. He's only 285, and that's gonna be problematic. But he can play. I don't think Simmons was that good coming out of high school. I think he's still learning how to play football. To be very honest with you, and that's to Adrian's point. If you take that, then you take another year because he was all last year, right, Adrian? So
Huh?
what is so you said Simmons was hurt all last year, right?
Yeah.
So you
So
take that
essentially, his
kid,
red shirt goes to waste. Essentially.
yeah. I mean, you're not putting on muscle. He probably came in at what 280, right? Like a tall, lean 280. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he's as good as Seaton. That's my old line 2 cents.
I hear you. And I'm not even gonna have that argument because C's been balling out. But I was talking about at high school. At the high school level, I thought that Lucas showed enough that he could do well. Maybe obviously not come in and start last year, but like, why is he not seeing the field in this situation right now that we're in?
Because I would not thrust Lucas Simmons out there. If he missed the year of strength and development, I no, I don't need another Robert Scott. I wouldn't put him out there. But that doesn't mean Armella can't be out there. That doesn't mean
Arbella,
that early that they continue to put out there and then bench early can get out
You
there.
should have been able to cash a check by now. I just pulled up y'all's 22 class, by the way. By now, because this is year 3 for them guys, you should be cashing checks on Early and Armella for sure, right? You
Right.
should absolutely be cashing checks on both of those guys for sure by now. Or else, what was the point of recruiting? You know what I'm
you
saying?
can't call. And then people want to call Arbella a bust. But what if you? I don't believe you can call him a bust, bro.
I mean, you gotta
And
see
my
him
other
play.
thing is, you're saying we
Eventually,
don't want to start these certain guys because you don't want to thrust them out there. We threw a freshman out there at guard.
yeah, redshirt freshman in the auto who they felt was who didn't miss all of last year is my point though, Terrence.
Okay, I'm not.
Otto
But let's skip
Otto didn't
over
miss all of them.
Simmons. Armella
Okay.
and Early aren't out there. Is Otto?
Well,
Is Otto? What does Otto show that he's better than Armella and Early? That's what I need to know.
I thought Otto played fine last week. As far as what he showed over Armella, I don't know because they won't put Armella out there. Early and Otto play different positions. I thought Early has played for the most part pretty well at tackle. I mean, you can't get much worse than 63. So to me, you might as well put Early out there. But again, you're preaching to the choir on that. Like, sure.
See, I'm like,
I don't
see,
disagree with that either. Like 69 is pretty god awful too.
I just think someone owe y'all collectively some answers that you're not going to get right now, right?
Yeah.
Because there's no incentive to really answer those questions or to fall on the sword yet. You know what I'm saying? There just really isn't. If you look at just looking at because that 22 class was the one I was thinking about specifically earlier, Adrian, because I remember y'all took like 6, 7 offensive linemen, right? And to your point, most of them aren't on the team, right? 6. Most of them aren't on the team, and the ones that are, they're not playing. So what is 2 years of development? Actually, yeah, 2 years of development got me, right? What was the point on that? And we're not going to get into the other kids that are missing from that class because that starts a whole, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I definitely think y'all have to get out there and do what they made Jimbo do and be like, hey dog, just not doing this again, Mike. So you got to say bye bye to them cats. You know what I'm saying? You got to say bye bye to them right now. You know. In fact, what was the head coach at Memphis? Isn't that his boy? Like, wasn't that like his ride or die? The head coach at Memphis. Just pay him more to come be an OC, bro. Start this shit over. You know what I'm saying?
No,
You should.
I want Buddy out of UNLV.
Oh yeah, Brennan Marion.
We can get
That's
him.
good, man. Go-go.
Got to do something.
Yeah. Run a go-go.
Shit ain't cutting it.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't cutting it.
I need to get to this damn Colorado game, man.
1-6 in your
Terry,
last 7 games.
what other
Me?
issues? Yeah, you pretty much upset about
Issues?
that offensive line.
I think it's just a matter of like, I get where you don't want to thrust people in a certain situation, but that's kind of where I'm at. Like, you got these guys for a reason.
Well,
Like,
when it comes to position guys, 100% put them out there because if I see 21 or 1 drop another pass, I might leave. I'm leaving career early, and I'm shooting somebody. I'm shooting somebody in that locker room. I'm just gonna shoot them.
I told Vanessa, man, I didn't need to be on that SMU sideline, bro. I'd put hands on people.
Just like that, huh?
I couldn't have been on that sideline.
If I see
Just
1 or
like
2
that.
and get another pass down their way, I am going to hurt somebody.
And Maryland makes it down to the 24-yard line.
I think if we're gonna stay on the topic of the O-line, that's the biggest problem in my opinion. Not so much Byers, not so much this other stuff. It's the fact that Maurice Smith and Darius Washington. I'm so disappointed in Darius specifically because I thought Darius was gonna have that type of
A breakout year.
Yeah, and he has played bad. Maurice Smith has been the center since
6 years now.
since before COVID, bro. And Brock Glenn gets out there and he's snapping the ball over this guy's head. He's snapping the ball off his ankles. Like, come on, Maurice Smith. What are we doing?
Maurice Smith might be responsible for us losing that game last year. He's about. I give him about 25% of the responsibility.
That's it.
I mean, there's other things that went wrong. So yeah, I ain't gonna blame it all on him. It's only one player, man. 25% is a lot.
You better than me. You better than me.
Hey, the
I
boy,
can't see what's going on in this Colorado game yet. So I don't know if y'all watching.
Colorado's up 7-0. They're up 7-0.
Colorado's up already?
goddamn.
Kansas State
Tennessee.
3-0. Colorado. I think LeJontay Western, he has like a hitch or some shit. I caught the back end of it.
And took off. Hey man, there's some receivers on that squad, bro.
I mean, they did a good job.
I mean, Shador's getting them the ball, but they doing well when they get the ball in their hands.
I actually, what the fuck?
Whatever.
Oh no, some other audio came on. I was like, what the fuck? It come
I'm still stuck on this Tennessee game. I can't find the Colorado game.
Yeah, so Colorado, Tennessee's occupying their slot, so they're in overtime. Colorado, you have to have it on the ESPN.
Let me see if I can find it on YouTube TV.
No, well, it's not on YouTube TV. That's what I'm on.
Oh shoot!
But you can have YouTube TV, Adrian. You can get signed into the ESPN app.
Yeah, let me turn my VPN.
Things had me feeling bougie from there. Wow.
Boy's got all the logins. And don't be sharing, boy.
Nah, dog. You got to put in, dog.
Nah, y'all ain't had to put in when I had the ESPN Insider though.
Whoa.
Hey.
Whoa. It's a different kind of subscription, sir. Different kind of
everybody had the ESPN Insider login though.
That's funny as fuck.
Hey, about 10 years ago.
Shit, niggas are broke, son.
I need Tennessee to go ahead and win.
Niggas are super broke, son.
Hey, well, let me get that login, Terry. Oh yeah.
This was born in Netflix, man. Hulu, everything, bitch.
Everything. Hey, what you got that Xfinity? Let me get that Xfinity login. I'm at the job. I need to.
We're trying to watch the game, though. You know,
Just trying to watch some football, man. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay, so if Florida makes this kick, Tennessee still has a shot to come in and score a touchdown to win.
Right.
Don't fuck up,
At this
Gator.
point, I just want somebody. I want Florida to miss the kick and Tennessee to get the kick, and let's call this a night.
In Florida, ooh, they missed it. Oh, they missed it.
Why they talking about the
Uh,
backup QB for Colorado?
yeah, I have no clue, bro.
Who? I don't know.
Say he looked like Cam Newton in his prime. What?
A
Backup
Vanderbilt transfer. Yep. Hey, so this is you can't talk Colorado with everybody.
for
You can't.
Florida miss. Okay, Billy's done.
But look,
Yeah.
y'all, when we've said this,
Should have
man,
went for two.
you
Yeah,
can't just make.
just went for the two.
Well, no, he should have not fumbled that football. Graham Mertz on a goal line, he fumbled that football. That's why they're here right
That's
now.
true too. Florida gave the game away at the end of the day.
They had 2 or 3 wasted possessions in the red zone.
Oregon on the goal line.
4th and goal. That's a big game.
Hey, Adrian, I was trying to tell these guys earlier, man, about Dion, because I think our thing has always been, well, no, Dion's really locked in when he recruits a quarterback. We've been saying that, right? Like an elite quarterback. And I was trying to tell him, I'm like, man, Dion, bro, if you just pulled up to one of these high school games with goddamn, you know what I'm saying, Quavo or some shit with you, you know what I mean? You should be running recruitment. You know what I'm saying? Like Dion could literally bring a whole media team to your little ass high school game in middle of nowhere, Michigan, and make that shit look like a movie. I just feel he's missing them opportunities, dog. I know that's not their MO or whatever, but like get out there on the trail and go get your guy, bro. Meanwhile, your boy Mike pulling up the games in that little helicopter, like imagine Dion in a helicopter would be cool. No, G shit though. Come on, T. Can you imagine Dion if Dion pulled up in a helicopter to your campus? It ain't for the
Hey,
video
Ely.
little like
Hey, pull up the Ely on the hell.
come on, man.
Dilla.
Come on now. Dion will pull up in the chopper and then have a Rolls Royce waiting by the football field. You know what I'm saying? Dion will make a show out of it, bro. And I just feel he
Ohio
missing them
State up.
opportunities. Oregon score. God damn.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Oregon's up.
Hey, my phone going down a bit. I'm gonna check back in with y'all if y'all still on.
Yeah.
All right.
Florida sold. Florida, you garbage. Garbage ass.
All right,
Garbage
y'all.
ass Gators, man. If you're a Gator fan in here, man, go drink bleach, man. That's terrible.
That is
Absolutely
terrible.
terrible. Terrible. You let them bully y'all off the field, man. There's no
That's
reason
crazy.
to work that hard. There's no reason to work that hard and lose that game, man.
100%
Oh, they
Florida.
whistled it dead. I don't think anybody really wants Dion at FSU. I think that's a pipe dream, personally. Mm-mm. Tennessee's ass.
Yeah.
Tennessee's ass, bro.
100%. All right, let's see what this. All right, that's enough of this, man. Get to this Colorado game now. There we go.
So they said they paid Iyamaleava what 8 million or 10 million in NIL to lose to
Some crazy
Arkansas
number
and
like
bring
that,
to
yeah.
Florida. Wasn't worth it. Was
It
not
doesn't
worth it.
seem to be worth it. So how do you like you in Jersey or Philly?
South Jersey, just outside of Philly.
How you like it up there?
Honestly, bro, it's beautiful, dog. Still quiet like Texas. Like you think about, we from the South, so you think about Jersey, you think about city. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
I'm around a bunch of really just like nature, bro. A bunch of farmlands, and you know what I mean. All that stuff, and it's nice, bro. It's nice, quiet. Wife loves it. Kid, the best thing. It's kind of like Dallas. I could be in the city in 30 minutes and right back out.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Right back out. So it's nice out here, bro. And they be overrating like the taxes. They're like the state income tax and all that shit. It's not as bad as people make it seem. Um, Not like California or nothing, but it's not like I'm dying. You know what I'm saying, bro? Um, but it's cool. So we got damn got free VPK through the school district,
Uh-huh.
and then we got like if you're a father, you get up to 8 weeks paid leave, 60% of your pay. That crazy, right? So and that's through the state. So it's like, me, I got all these kids. I was working two jobs. G shit. I was working two jobs, and you know what I'm saying? Like, what you mean I got state paid leave? I'll pop another one out. You know what I
Right.
mean? A Don Bay, absolutely right. A bunch of townships, and they handle their business accordingly. See, I got to tell you, man, Colorado defensively, because the game's on now. I don't know if you got it, Adrian, but
Yeah, I'm watching.
I feel like they play downhill a whole lot better, a whole lot better. And I think it's because they're not tired. They're not doing, you know what I'm saying? Big play touchdown, or I'm out in 5 plays and back on the field. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Um, you're starting to see them make negative plays on first down. They weren't doing that for a long time, long time. Kansas State got Dylan Edwards in the game right now.
We just got a sack.
Yep. Whoop.
Kansas State.
Can somebody tell me what's happening with the Oregon game?
Yeah, keep me posted on the Oregon because I can't get it because I've been, I guess,
I
kicked
got
out.
okay. All right, Adrian. 32-31 Oregon. 1 minute left. They're on. Ohio State is on their 37-yard line with the ball. 1st and 10. Jeremiah Smith catches a slant. Ooh, just short of the 50, 53 seconds left. And Kansas State scores a touchdown while I'm looking at the Oregon game.
Dang, I must be behind
Yep. All good.
because I'm on. It says 4th and 4 for Kansas State. What I'm looking at,
He just scored.
so they must have just scored. Oh, let's see. Here we go. 4th and 4.
Yep, he scored.
Yeah, white boy got. Is that a touchdown?
Yep.
I mean, it's
It
definitely a
is.
first down.
You'll see the replay. It's gonna be hard
Okay,
to overturn it. It's gonna be
definitely
really
was a
hard to
first
overturn
down,
it.
but his knee might have hit. Boy, Avery Johnson got some wheels, don't
Mm-hmm. They say he run 4-4. Legit. Ooh, they just missed Jeremiah Smith.
he?
Ooh. Hey man, Jeremiah Smith, man, goodness.
Man, I asked the question earlier in the chat 3 hours ago. What is your comp for him? Like, who do you when you see him? What do you look? What do you see?
You're talking about, you got to put him in that physical category of Julio Jones, Andre Johnson, not Calvin Johnson. We know that's a category of his own. T.O., right? Big body guys with body control who can run after the catch. That's where he's at. You know what I'm saying? That's where he's at. Shit, to be honest, you talking about body control, he kind of up there with Larry Fitzgerald too. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Mm.
that stuff he does is insane.
What about
Absolutely
AJ?
insane. AJ Green,
Yeah,
I take him out of that category because AJ, I wouldn't put him in there with those big body guys because AJ wasn't a 225 guy. You know what I'm saying? Um, Fitz was almost there, but I would really like. I'd really put him in the class of Andre Johnson, Julio Jones. You know what I mean? They look racked up like tight ends almost. Them guys, man. He looks like he's huge. Ohio State just blew cash.
Did
Third and
they?
25. Yeah, it's third and 25. They had a penalty. Holding penalty backed them up. It's third and
Offensive pass
25.
interference.
Was that?
Offensive pass interference on Jeremiah, apparently.
Mm-hmm. So third and 25. They got to get the ball. What they really need is about 7 to 10 yards.
Ten seconds.
Oregon took a timeout with 10 seconds left. ML 12-19. That's a good one. Julio Jones, AJ Brown. I'd put him in that same category. That's a real good comp. AJ Brown at Ole Miss was that guy. People don't give him enough credit for it. He was absolutely that guy.
No, he was. He definitely was.
I don't know if you remember back in the chat. Remember when I was going back and forth with Leo about DK, and I said, "Bro, DK's not even the best receiver on that team."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I remember that boy AJ was taking hitches 80 yards at 220. Come on, man.
So what do you think about the other receiver over at Bama?
I like it. This is you. You remember me telling you preseason, bro? Like, and I said the whole time I think Travis Hunter's a receiver. I
Right.
did,
Right.
but I said, what are people gonna say when Jeremiah Smith comes in? Are you gonna remember Travis Hunter? If you, but just being for real. If you was to put up, and they're gonna hate me for this in the chat. If you was to put up Jeremiah Smith's highlights, freshman year, true freshman, right? And Ryan Williams highlights, true freshman, versus Travis Hunter's receiver highlights for his career, which ones are you watching?
Well, all of them are pretty good, but
Which ones are you watching?
I don't know if that's
You know
fair.
what I'm saying?
I don't think that's fair to Hunter, man.
I
Because
think he's
Deion plays him 50 snaps on defense too.
also his fault. All I'm saying is this: if I'm
No,
just
I get
looking at him playing receiver, right? There's no way. There's no way.
I think
You
Hunter
know,
has something that I don't know if you can teach it. Ryan Williams might have it at Bama, but
the
just
tracking.
the way he can locate a ball,
Yep.
that's just
The tracking.
he's one of the best I've seen do it.
Yep. I agree. I think his ball tracking is next level. I think his hands
Yeah,
way stronger than his size. Way
yeah.
stronger than his size. Um, I just I look at what Jeremiah does. I look at
Jeremiah's
Buck.
different though. He's gonna be. I mean, that guy's gonna be a top 5 pick.
He might be number one.
And yeah, if someone told me that they took a flyer on a number 1, then I wouldn't be shocked.
But same thing with Ryan Williams. I mean, you give Ryan Williams 2 years to put on 25 pounds of that body control, Adrian.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Dan Lanning escapes Ohio State.
Ryan Day about to. I don't know, man.
You go pay this money for Will Howard in the portal. You let McCord walk, right? You bring in Chip Kelly. All right, Colorado's got the ball. Hopping out on the field now. And it looks like Ole Miss. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that game.
Interception.
I forgot about the LSU Ole Miss game. What's going on that one?
LSU just got an interception. Ole Miss is up 20-16.
Okay.
Sport Mark, you're absolutely right.
What's that?
Will Howard lost his mind. He blew a check. You'll see it eventually. Look at Colorado running split zone for positive yards. Ain't that beautiful? 12-19. You're right. I just think Ryan Williams needs to get to
That is a
Goldman.
terrible pass. What the hell was Jackson Dart doing?
He thought he was playing against Furman again.
All right, Colorado. Let's see what you got.
So there you go. Let it rip.
What's funny is you don't see Charlie back there toting that rock no more.
Charlie Offerdahl.
Somebody came to their damn senses and said, "Get his ass off the field, man."
This ain't it, champ. Melo Durant at the game, CC Sabathia at the game, John Wall at the game, Cameron and the Dipset at the game.
Top 4.
I gotta ask you a question. Do you think, and I maybe I overthink how smart Dion could possibly be? I think he picked Colorado in part because of the colors. I really do.
Colors?
The colors. You got a black head coach, right? All black,
Black and
all
gold.
gold,
Yeah.
all the time. Dion picked quote unquote the sexiest uniform combo he could find. I'm just being real. You know what I'm saying? Like that's some psychological shit. That might be another conversation, but to me, I think that was some psychological shit when he did that. Like he knew what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? But they said top 4. Am I allowed to be biased when I make the top 4 list?
Yeah, man. Who's your top 4?
Obviously, you put in Texas and Oregon. I'll show my bias. I got to put my boys in there because they're 6-0.
So why Georgia? Georgia just because they're Georgia?
I'm struggling with it. I'm struck because you lost Alabama. You just gave
Ohio
up.
State
You gave
just
up
lost.
31.
But I can understand why you would keep Ohio State in the top 4 just because they're roster. But
bro,
huh?
Georgia just gave up 31 to Mississippi State at home.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm asking. Why Georgia? Like, not only did you lose to Bama, you probably could have lost to Kentucky, and then Mississippi State, like you said, just dropped 31 on you. So I don't know if you've watched Georgia and think that they're one of the top 4 teams, because I don't.
Real quick. If y'all think that USF wasn't on the line for Dion, y'all are drunk. Y'all are absolutely drunk if you think USF didn't give him a call. And y'all are absolutely drunk if you think Georgia Tech didn't at least pick up the phone. Y'all are crazy. I don't care what y'all read or who y'all heard it from. Y'all are nuts to think that Colorado was the only key 4 job, a big time job that offered him. He definitely had USF on the line. I know that for a fact. He had USF on the line. Back to what you were saying, Alo. I don't think you put Georgia in there. I don't know.
Well,
I don't
hell,
think
how
you
about
could
the
put
team that beat them, Antoine? If we're going to play that game, since you say Miami or Penn State can't beat them, well, then how about the team that actually beat them? Or you're not going to put them on there because Vanderbilt beat them?
Right. That logic doesn't translate well. You if you're looking at all these teams and the teams right now, if you're the way college football is playing right now, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Alo. it does look like it's coming down to I have to outscore you. Who's going to have the better offense at the end of the day, right? Um, I don't know. I don't know if I could trust Penn State.
I usually
My
struggle
bias,
with that. Like I wouldn't trust Penn State either.
I don't trust Penn State. If we're playing a traditional college football season, yeah, but I don't trust Penn State. I think Texas, Oregon. I'd say Texas, Oregon. I honestly struggle even putting Miami in there because I see our flaws. Um, I just think the drop off from number one to say number two isn't that huge, Adrian. But I think like from 2 to about 16, there's a lot of teams you could put in the conversation this year. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think that gap between say two in the middle of the pack and the top 25 is like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like huge by any means, you know? Yeah, but Antoine, Georgia just gave up 31 at home to Mississippi State.
Well, they're saying
Mississippi
that that's
State,
because they were looking forward to tennis, Texas, so that's why.
man, we ain't trying to hear that.
Kirby's never
We
done that before, so I don't buy into
bro,
that either. Kirby's one of the best coaches that has his team
the
focused on a
best
task.
motivators there are, bro.
Yeah, I don't buy that either.
People choose, bro. You can't pick and choose like that, dog. You got to be consistent. Dombe, I agree completely, bro.
Kirby Smart convinced an undefeated Georgia that they were somehow the underdog against
Right,
TCU, bro.
right,
Like,
right,
like that's
right,
crazy. Like,
right.
stop it.
Fonte, I agree with you. Penn
I
State's going to
would
lose to Ohio State.
my top three would probably stay. My top three is probably Texas, Oregon, and Ohio State. Like I know Ohio State lost, but I mean you look at that game and you go,
Sure,
that game.
sure.
If that game's in Ohio State, maybe the outcome is the the opposite. So
They stolen possession with the onside kick, right? So that's the difference in the game is a stolen possession, and you put those three. But then you have to ask yourself number four, and the legitimacy of a conversation for number four is what's your criteria, right? What's your criteria? If you're saying we're going to play this game, neutral field, good officiating across the board. Oh yeah, Will Howard's a dickhead. Oh, he's a dickhead. I just saw the play. He's a fucking dickhead. Um,
I still ain't seen whatever this play is that people talking about.
you're gonna see if you're watching Colorado game, you're gonna see it in a second. Antoine, so the amount of points they gave up to Bama and Mississippi State were flukes. And holding on, in fact, Vandy went on the road and played Kentucky better than Georgia did. They
Yo,
just
Will,
went
what
on
are
the
you
road and
doing,
played
my man?
Kentucky.
What did you think? He panicked. He panicked.
Yeah, he nutted it himself.
He fucking panicked. That's crazy.
Oh
Yeah,
shit,
same
Kansas
here. I
State
wouldn't
on
drop OSU out of my top. OSU, I'm not dropping OSU out of my top.
no.
From a talent perspective, I think they're still top four. I
Yeah,
struggle
for
with
sure.
that fourth team. Oregon, Ohio State, Texas. That's the three I'm going with. And I think that fourth team, if you want to have a Georgia argument, that's fine. But then Bama deserves that argument too.
Georgia, Bama,
Then
Miami, Penn
you got the Penn
State.
States, right? Miami's undefeated, Penn State's undefeated. So
Right.
you got all those teams still in the mix there.
KCS, I think you drunk on that one, partner. Just being honest with you. I don't think Clemson got them dudes. Clemson don't got the dudes anywhere.
I keep telling y'all,
Respectfully.
Clemson has figured it out in ACC play. Yes, Clemson is good enough that they're on top of the ACC and will probably remain on top of the ACC. But they'll get when they play the Georgias, you see how they look. It's my
They
opinion,
don't
though.
got the guys. They don't got the guys though, Adrian. They don't remember that. Remember that defensive front that they went a natty with? Cleveland Farrell,
But that's what they have the
Watkins.
guys to stay atop the ACC. But when you start
Right,
talking about playing Georgia and these other teams, no,
right,
you're right. They don't, and that's where you see the difference.
right. Hey, 31 from Kansas State, toting that bitch though. God damn, he toting that bitch, bro. You gonna see in a minute. 31 from Kansas State, toting that bitch.
I mean, I just watched that
Michael,
O
I
line.
don't
That
think
O
this.
line just moved that whole D line out the way. That was
Hey,
pretty
champs,
incredible.
you love to see it, champs. You love to see it. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Clemson looks different. I guess we just have different opinions on Clemson. Miami hasn't played anyone with the pulse yet. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree,
Oh no.
but they're undefeated. So they're in the same. I mean, same mix as Penn State. I'm just saying Miami's in the mix with Penn State for that fourth spot. I probably wouldn't put Miami in the fourth spot either.
And it's a struggle to put them there because you want to see some on both sides of the ball, maintain excellence, right? You want to see it. But what like the other thing you have to keep well, y'all probably watch the Miami games. I don't know what lens you use to watch them, but even if you watch the Cal game, was Cal beating us doing anything conventional? No. We fucked up. We absolutely fucked up. Same thing Tech. We fucked up. That was not Tech didn't come out we just for the line it up and run it down your fucking throat. They put out every gimmick
I
in the
think
book.
my
So
problem with Miami is
the
your defense. I don't that back end
numbers,
specifically
the
is
numbers. I agree the back end has issues, but what I'm trying to express to you is if you take away reverses, double reverses, end arounds, and a 4th-and-1 that breaks, these games aren't close. You get what I'm saying? And those are all things that are product of our mistakes, nobody else's. You see what I'm saying?
mhm.
If Cal came out and lined it up and ran for 300, okay, you got me. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't what it is. That's not what Tech is either. You know. But y'all would just have to watch that and figure that out on your own. Colorado just ran a really really weird blitz. By the way, I don't know if you saw. Oh, well, you'll see it in a second.
Competition should definitely matter. Sure, competition should matter. Army plays in what conference again? So
AC.
your argument is really going to go out the window if that's the comp you want to make, like Army versus Miami. Yes, Miami has played relatively easier schedule. They're still playing an ACC schedule compared to Army. Like y'all really finna sit up here and make me cap for Miami, which is actually crazy.
So because y'all are acting like Virginia Tech doesn't go. If Virginia Tech's playing an AAC, they're undefeated right now. There's no question about it. Same thing with fucking Cal. They're undefeated in that conference. No question about it. Here, let's pull it up for argument's sake.
Miami could, sure they
Let's see.
could, absolutely
Let's
could.
see. Let's see. Let's see who they ran through. Look at Army's undefeated record. You ready,
I,
Adrian?
I don't know who they've played,
No. Let's talk about it since
but
you want to
and
argue.
then you also have to take into account talent difference. Like you ain't gotta like Miami, but if you don't think Cam Ward, elevates that offense to a certain level, then I
You're
get
not
it.
watching ball.
They're a
But you're not
rival, so you
watching
gotta
ball.
you're definitely gonna,
But you're not watching ball then, and that's cool. But if you don't want to watch ball, don't watch. Right? Look at this. Army's beaten Lehigh, FAU, Rice, Temple, Tulsa, and UAB. So I guess Miami couldn't go undefeated against. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about right now? Their toughest game is versus Notre Dame, which is a real opponent on November 11th, on November 23rd. So we can hang this argument up
who do
until
y'all
then.
play
When
next?
they play Wednesday. Louisville, who's probably going to look like the
And they lost today,
2000
right?
Ravens.
Or no, Louisville
Yeah,
won today.
yeah, they beat Virginia, but you know how it is, dog. They finna look like the 2000 Ravens against us. I'm sure. I'm sure of it.
I mean, the ACC's trash most years, but again, we're talking you. I bring the ACC because you brought up Army, right? So
Time out. So the ACC's changed because of what? Like, what's the
But usually,
qualifying?
most years, ACC usually is whatever you want to define it as. Like, I don't think the ACC was great last year.
Okay, but Andrew, but I'm just saying though, what is his? Because again, is the ACC trash because you say it is or because it actually is? Right? I just saw Bama lose to Vanderbilt.
Mhm.
I just saw Bama lose to Vanderbilt. Right? So let's not say Vanderbilt's all of a sudden became a top 5 program because Bama's down this year. And from the looks of it, Georgia's down this year. Oh, by the looks of it, Tennessee's down this year. Can we agree on that, Adrian? We can say that Oklahoma's down this year, right? So what are we really talking about? What are we really talking about? If we're gonna have the discussion, if the ACC's trash, we need to then admit that the Big Ten is the best conference in football, bar none, right now, right? If we're just gonna start throwing shit out there. You know what I'm saying? Because the SEC is not necessarily cream of the crop. It's just not. Yeah, they beat Virginia 24-20.
To Louisville.
And they ran that bitch for 177 yards. So there you go. You want to find out about Miami? Turn on Louisville, and I'm sure you guys will be hoping we lose the game, and you know it'll be a good one. But Virginia ran for 148 against. It's gonna be a good one, man. It's gonna be a good one. The entire top 15 undefeated against our
All
schedule.
right, let's see. Colorado.
Let's see the top 15 teams in the country. Let's see. So Texas, Ohio State, Oregon, Penn State. Is Georgia undefeated against that schedule? I don't know. Let's say yes. Is Alabama undefeated against that schedule, Antoine? I'm going to say no because they lost to fucking Vanderbilt, who got took to overtime by Virginia Tech, right? Since we're going to play that game. Is Tennessee undefeated against that schedule? They just lost to a very bad Arkansas team. Is Ole Miss undefeated against that schedule? Ole Miss lost to Kentucky, who just lost to fucking Vanderbilt, right? Let's keep on going down the list. Is Clemson undefeated against that schedule? Let's see who Clemson's beat. Um, App State, yes, I would agree. Clemson's probably undefeated against that schedule. Is Iowa State? Mm, their best win is a trash Iowa squad, but I'm going to say no. Um, Notre Dame lost to Northern Illinois. Throw them out. LSU, they're probably undefeated against that schedule. BYU, let's see.
What ended up happening in that Ole Miss LSU game, by the way?
They're still going, still 2016. BYU, I'd say they're undefeated. And Texas A&M, I would not say they're undefeated because they lost to Notre Dame, who lost to Northern fucking Illinois. So there goes your conversation. Niggas just saying shit. Oh no, I'm just applying the same logic. We just applying ifs, right? We just talking about ifs. We're not talking about matchups. We just talking about ifs because your boy's not using no logic. He's saying, "Oh, everybody in the top 15 is undefeated against that schedule." That's not true. You saw a top 15 team lose to a team that lost to Georgia State. This is football. It's about matchups. At the end of the day, it's about matchups. Comparing that to Bama coming off a win against Georgia. Come on, that's why they lost to Vandy because Vandy punched them in the mouth for 4 quarters. You didn't watch the game, Antoine. You didn't watch the game. Boys just sit here chatting, bro. Vandy beats most teams in the AC this year. Champs, you might be right, but they didn't beat Georgia State, did they? Most teams, like, what are we talking about? They're a beatable football team, bro.
All I hear is a bunch of talking in circles about who's beating what. Look,
That's
that's the
what I'm
reason
saying,
why the games get played on Saturday.
bro. That's the only reason I started doing that, Alo, because it's just
More than likely,
they
Georgia
do
probably
it.
does go undefeated against that schedule because Georgia
So what? It
has a problem
doesn't
with
mean anything,
Alabama, but
right?
the point I was originally trying to make is all the undefeated teams past number 3 are all in the same boat. In my
Agreed.
opinion, Miami's in the same boat as the Penn State, as whoever else you want to throw out there. I think there's the top 3 teams in the country, and then everybody else is fighting for 4.
Adrian,
That's my point.
just to point that out though. Didn't I say that like 20 minutes ago? That the gap from 3 to 16 is slim, right? So this your man's jumping in and acting like I'm saying, oh, Miami's like a superpower. I literally I caved in a long time ago, right? I just think you have 2 really, really good football teams right now. And I would even say this. If Oregon played Texas right now, neutral field, I'm picking Texas. I think we'd
Mm-hmm.
all pick Texas based on what we know, right? Everybody else neutral field. Everybody else neutral field. Who are you clearly picking? Excuse me. Who are you clearly going to pick Oregon over out of the next 15 teams? This wasn't a dominant
I'm
performance
not
versus
sure.
Ohio State. They had to steal a position.
I don't. If Oregon plays Ohio State 10 times, I know they won today. I don't say Ohio State wins more than 5. I think it doesn't mean that's
I
accurate.
give
That's just
Ohio
what I
State
think.
7.
7.
I give them 7. And this is just based off of what I know the talent is and what we saw today, right? Dan Lanning, great call. He pulled a Sean Payton in the Super Bowl against Indy. He stole a position after
We also got
halftime.
to take into account Ohio State lost their best tackle in that game too. 71 goes down. That played as a part. So it's a lot of things play a part. But
But so we're going. The point is that you're looking outside of number 1, which is Texas. You have a bunch of teams that are fighting to establish themselves as number 2 or as challengers to number 1, right? But to just say, oh, this team wouldn't go. All them teams will go undefeated against that schedule. That's ignorance. Look at the matchups. Look at the matchups, and then you can talk. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you said right now, okay, Oregon right now does not look like a great defensive football team. Adrian, I don't know if you disagree with that, right? But I'm not looking at Oregon, and that's not a stingy defense that they had out there, right? Miami could score with them. It's a proven fact, right? It's a proven fact. A lot of people in the top 15 can score with them. So is Oregon going to have to win every game in the shootout? Because if that's the case, there's a bunch of fucking teams that could beat Oregon, right? Just call it what it is.
well,
So
and Oregon had some games closer in the beginning of the year that was like, they don't look like So every Saturday's a different matchup.
so at the end of the day, when you put your guys on the field, right? When you put your guys on the field against that next team, whose guys are better is really what the conversation comes down to. And who do you trust to make enough plays to win a football game? That's it. I'll take my guy. I'll take Cam over all them. The only quarterback that I wouldn't take over Cam over right now, and I've said this 100 times, is probably Shador. I think Shador is that guy. I love watching Shador play ball, you know? So if it comes down to that, you give me my guy any day. But Shador doesn't have, or Cam doesn't have fucking Steve Sarkisian dialing that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Here goes Antoine again.
Too many commercials.
Antoine. Was that?
So too many commercials.
Yeah, I mean, everybody watching. Adame, but that's what I'm saying though, is that a good offensive team is going to go out there and score versus Oregon, especially a team with a good offensive line, right? So you now have to look in it, to Adrian's point, any given Saturday, let's look at the matchups and what are we really talking about? You know what I'm saying? Cool, Michael, put the money on it. Talking. I would even argue that Oregon's played one high-level offense all year, and that is Ohio State.
Yeah, I mean, it was. See, and this is the thing about. I think the thing about it is when you look at how Oregon started off the season. I mean, 24-14 against Idaho. I think that's the problem I have when we start trying to play this who played who and you only barely beat this guy, because it's like, yeah, Oregon and Miami schedules, if you kind of look at them, they're not too different. I mean, Oregon's played Idaho, Boise State, Oregon State, UCLA, and Michigan State right before this Ohio State game. And you only beat Idaho by 24-14. It's kind of like, well, you mean to tell me on any given Saturday, Miami's not going to score more than 14?
And I'm going to agree with it. Dogme is always a good voice of reasoning here, but Adame is right. We haven't performed at that level yet. That doesn't mean you're incapable of it, though, right? And that's the point that Adrian's making. You have to look at the matchup, and you have to look at the reality of what's about to happen in the football game, right? And the reality is, Oregon today played at a pretty high level. Ohio State played at a very high level. The game was literally chosen or decided on one dumb play by Will Howard and a stolen possession on an onside kick, right? That's the difference in the football game today, right? Then you look at Miami, and you're right. You have reason for concern. You have the knuckleheaded plays versus Cal to start. You have the knuckleheaded plays versus Virginia Tech, whatever. But that doesn't mean that when these two teams line up, that it's, oh, they're just going to walk on the field and score 80 points and that's a day. That's not how football works. It's never worked like that. It's just never worked like that. And if y'all really believe that football works like that, then, stay where you at.
I mean, Tennessee is at number 4 too. I forget that. Though they kind of look like frauds, but
We're not going to talk about Tennessee, man.
like, where would you put like after watching and this is where we go to this conversation that's so crazy. After watching Tennessee and Florida, would Miami beat Tennessee? And we saw Miami play Florida already. So most people
in a heartbeat. And no transit, no get like. Here comes another clown. Miami fans get like this cornball. But you talk about what you see from two teams, right? You have in this case, Adrian. We're not talking about transitive. Who would win, right? But we've seen Tennessee in back-to-back weeks, scoreless first half versus UF, right? At home, scoreless first half on the road versus Arkansas. Can we agree that Tennessee has an issue with starting? Number one. And number two, can we agree that Tennessee's offense isn't prolific at all? Right? We have to agree on those two things right now. So if you agree on those two things, then you say, okay, well, put them up against a prolific offense. Any one of them in the country will do. You automatically have to put them on watch for losing the game. No question. You know what I mean?
I just think the point is your Clemsons, your Tennessees, your Bamas, your Georgias, Miami, Penn State, all those teams are in the same boat as far as I'm concerned. And we spent this long on who's the top 4 teams, but all those teams are in the same boat. And you could argue that all those teams would beat up on each other.
And what did I say now an hour ago? After number 2, them next 10, 11, 12, 13 teams, whatever it is, there is not that much separation. I said that an hour ago, right? And I didn't exclude.
He is toting that thing, Jared.
No, he running the ball.
Yeah.
But I never not once said Miami's excluded from that at all. And real quick, Adambe brought it back up way after the fact. We was knee deep in another conversation, but he said he thinks I got a point with Dion picking Colorado's colors, bro. You see it, bro. It's clear as day, bro. Dion is a master marketer, bro. A master marketer.
And
He knew
averaging like
exactly what
12 yards a carry, bro.
31 right. Hey, all right. All right. The thing that Colorado can't do, Adrian, is let the game stay close like this. Because look, we're already at halftime, basically, right? Kansas State's not in a rush. They're not in a rush. So if you force Kansas State to turn over on downs, turn over the ball, whatever, you got to score and get them to play some hurry up ball because they will run the piss out this rock. They have no qualms about doing that shit. Look at that double trap again. Colorado's all over it. He still gets 3
This
yards.
first
That's
half is
crazy.
going by really fast.
What is Kansas State doing, bro? What's this kid's name? DJ Giddens? Why does that name sound familiar? The JUCO kid. That's dope. Third and 5. Are you on the third down right now or no?
I'm watching. Yeah,
Hey, they do not give a shit. Okay, like Kansas State's gonna let this
they
thing
haven't
run
ran
down.
the play yet. No, they're about to run it.
Okay, you're gonna see. They don't give a shit, bro, at all. I love it. And Shiloh about to get put out for targeting
I
again.
just about
Fucking
to say
around.
Shiloh about to get ejected if he don't chill out.
Adambe, you see the double trap that they're running?
Shiloh about to get ejected, man.
Was that, bro?
Are they reviewing this play? Shiloh might get ejected for that.
What are we like, bro? You're 25 years old doing that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, put
Like,
a forearm to the back of the head. You got it. Come on, man.
come on, cuz you're 25 years old doing that shit. You know? I don't know if you're paying attention to the scheme they're running though, Alo. I brought it up. I've said it out loud a couple times, but they're running this double trap.
You
Like if
said the
you're able
double
to
trap.
rewind,
Yeah.
yeah, look, it's look at that 2nd and 7 play
Mhm.
here. I just rewinded it to watch it again.
I
I
can
know I
rewind it
can't
too.
share
Hold
it.
on.
Yeah, look at that 2nd and 7. So they run a double trap, and the way it's just beautiful the way they run it. So basically, left tackle takes the end, right guard takes the nose, the H back takes the other D tackle, then they double team the play side end, and they run a double trap action and get the center and the left guard second level to the backers, and it works to perfection. Now, if this left guard makes a play and doesn't hit Giddens in the backfield, he probably breaks for 40, but Giddens
Right.
still finds a way to get you 3 yards out of it, which is crazy, crazy. Ole Miss may
Then on
piss
the
the
third
game away.
down, they run something very similar.
Yep.
Interesting to see their Kansas State's approach. They said we're just gonna line up and we're gonna take all the time off.
Uh huh. Uh huh.
I guess it makes sense. The only thing that you worried about is Shadur Sanders. So if you keep him off the field, you feel pretty good about your chances.
If I go in a half up 14, right? I mean up 7, I win. And what? No, so that second play is counter. That 3rd and 5,
Yeah, it's a
that's
counter.
H counter. Yep. And Giddens, he looks like an NFL back, bro.
He
While we're
looks like
talking
it.
about him.
Looks like it right
Yeah.
now.
Well, you just think about the leg drive, contact balance, all that stuff. Miami have an extra gear. I don't know the answer yet. That's why I couldn't confidently say, like, if I'm going to be biased, I put Miami in my top 4, but you have to see it first, right? So you would want to see Miami has this stretch of, what is it, Louisville, Florida State, Duke. Hold on. Oh, they're about to score again. Dylan
Who that?
Edwards.
Who that? You in the
Remember
Colorado game
Dylan
or are you
Edwards?
talking about Ole Miss?
No, I'm talking about Miami. I mean, Kansas State. Sorry.
Okay. I'm still on commercial.
Yeah. Well, you remember Dylan Edwards is the guy that they bench for Charlie Offerdahl. The guy
Yeah,
who's at
yeah.
Kansas State playing with his best friend. Um, so yeah, I forget who brought up the point. No, sir, not me, right? Um, Louisville, Florida State, Duke, Georgia Tech. You want to see Miami clear those opponents, clear them, right? Especially after 2 weeks coming into this Louisville game, you want to see them shut that shit down. So it's it's gonna be you'll find out everything you need to know about Miami by November. Well, it might be a touchdown by Edwards.
I think that is a touchdown.
It is, right? That right foot doesn't.
Yeah, that's what
Am
it
I
looked
tripping?
like to me.
Or can they overturn it is the question. Because I mean, that's close. Shit. JD, they say you can say they're not tackling, but that's why you gotta have dudes, man. That's why you gotta build a program. Oh no, he's out. He's out. You'll see it in a second. He's out.
Yeah, that last is he out?
You'll
I
see in a
can't
second.
tell. I mean, I can't tell.
You'll see in a second.
I think the play should stand as called. Oh yeah, he's out. Okay,
Yeah,
that angle. That angle shows.
It's definitely worth the review though.
The heel hits out.
LeBron posted a GIF upset at the Ohio State loss. So go ahead and consider Ryan Day goodbye.
That's it, huh? Ryan Day's done.
Hey, LeBron, LeBron mad at you, boy. You got to go. That's Ohio royalty. We talked about Adrian early on. All of the fans that have come aboard, and good for college football that these fans are watching CU games now, right? But a lot of these dudes, man, you can tell college football it's a grind getting through the season, bro. You know what I'm saying? It like what you thought this week, you probably don't think next week, et cetera, et cetera. And they're like, damn, like one quarter, it's like, oh man, Shador, we gonna blow him out. It's not how it works. Yeah, let that shit play out, Chief. You gotta let that shit play out.
I mean, Deion's been good for the game in terms of stuff like that, like just bringing the attention. But
Absolutely. I'm just saying when you watch a college
there's a lot of
football
people,
game, you hell, maybe even in the NBA, like I don't think you could watch a professional basketball game in first quarter be like, oh yeah, we finna let that shit play out, dog.
It's just a lot of this stuff is like I look at a guy like the RJ Young dude. It's like, would you even be covering college football if Deion wasn't like coaching at Colorado? Like, because bro, nothing you say. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of these
LSU
guys should
scored.
be covering the game, man.
No.
Touchdown Kansas State, touchdown LSU. Did Nebraska have a bye week?
I think Nebraska was off this week too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of teams off this week.
That's another team that been paying a lot of attention to.
Well, I'm curious as to see how this year I wasn't too, you know what I mean? Like when they lost to Illinois, I was like, okay, that's about who you were, you know. But I want to see next year. I want to see if Matt Rule can get a quarterback to perform at a high level. I'm very interested in that. Very, very interested in that.
Yeah, I mean that team's still a work in progress. But the fact that they've taken the leap that I thought they would take in year 2, where last year it was like obviously not his roster.
Sure.
And then this year, still being worked on, but like they just play way more sound football than they played last year.
Defensively, offensively, I still think it's a work in progress, right? But they're a tough football team that travels well. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
When you're a tough football team, it usually does wonders for you long term in terms of always helping you be good.
All right, 2-minute drill for Shedeur. Let's see what happens.
Should be 6 if he does what he's capable of doing. Kansas State might be the first team not to try Travis Hunter 18 times in the first quarter like these other idiots.
They're just gonna run the ball.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know Kansas State's receivers like that. I don't know if they even have a guy that they would trust. I'm not even sure.
You don't have to. That's not the point. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't mean nothing. What they got? 7 yards of carry?
Hey, what you think about Buddy over there at Boise State, that running back, man? This dude's on tear, bro.
This might be the best season we ever see from a running back ever. Gee shit. I don't care what level you're at. You're averaging 10 yards a carry.
Bro, he's on his Barry Sanders type right now, man.
10 yards a carry? 10 yards. And 1,000 yards in 6 games? Are you kidding me?
It's ridiculous right now.
That's the best. That's going to end up being the best running back season ever, bro. I don't care what anybody says.
He just broke a 54-yarder.
For real, dog.
That's crazy.
Oh, my God.
What time is it there, man?
11:40.
11:40. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he's killing it, man. And then look, you got 8 carries for 93 yards in the first quarter.
Well, now Colorado, I mean, they're in scoring position just about already. I really hope Shedeur goes to Vegas, man. O-line still sucks. Shit.
I think he's going to Dallas.
Nah, man, I think Vegas is home, dog. I know Jerry. Well, considering what Jerry just gave Dak, if he was to draft Shedeur, then he's the biggest dickhead ever. Because that'd be crazy.
You don't think? I feel like this is Dak's last year. This is where Shedeur's. You can't take that sack, big dog.
Nope.
That's where he gets in. He holds the ball. Now, granted, that wasn't that blocked up that well, but
yeah, I mean, like it's cool to. By the way, so you see how Terrence is talking about the uniforms, right? Like this is what I'm talking about. You see what I mean? Like that's why I think Deion went there, bro. Part of it. He makes everything look so fucking cool. You know what I mean? But yeah, I would really like to see Shedeur to the Raiders. But this nigga doing whatever he wants, bro. Who do y'all got next week, Adrian?
Duke.
Oh, Manny Diaz coming back home, huh?
Yeah, Manny Diaz. I think it's on the road. I think we got to go to Duke, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, got you. I told somebody it would be a wild world. I might have been talking to Adam. But it'd be a wild world if for some reason Manny Diaz is the next head coach at Florida State University. That'd be crazy.
I take him as my defensive coordinator.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Crazier
But I
crazier
don't,
things
I
may
don't
have
know
happened.
about all that.
Well, what if he goes to Duke and does 30 wins in 3 years or something like that? You wouldn't take a look at him? Friday night at Duke, yeah.
Damn, that's a complete. Was that a blitz or is that just a complete whiff by the tackle there?
You asked if it's a glitch.
No, blitz.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't
You
tell if
say
they
blitz
blitzed
like
off that
blitz,
side
yeah.
or if just nobody blocked this guy. I'm probably pretty far behind. Y'all probably more.
No. You're right. You're right. You're not that far off. Kansas State got them right where they want them.
And I do think this is where that O-line does, though it is improved, it's still where it gets in trouble. And obvious passing downs, they can't block it.
Right. Absolutely. How did you how did you feel about SMU? Like about them as a team, that is.
That game or
no, like the SMU football team. Like, did you think they were like? I kind of like what Lashley's doing, just personally. I like the kid he's starting at quarterback.
Before the season, I mean, they had a lot to prove to me. Offensively, though, they made the quarterback change. They got some good stuff going on.
Mm-hmm.
And they come into the ACC in year one and be one of the top, 3 teams?
Yeah, right now, yeah. Yeah, they're ranked, I think.
Yeah, so Lashley found him a quarterback. He's got some good stuff going offensively.
Right.
I'd be interested to see if SMU stays in the ACC for the long haul or not, and how that looks. How long Lashley going to be there too? Because
right. I mean, I think that's a job. I think it's an underrated job, to be honest with you.
It's definitely an underrated job.
I mean, there's a lot of financial backing.
Yeah, a lot of financial backing in Dallas.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No, 100%.
I think he'd be a fool to leave it unless it's like, oh, here's Alabama. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Or he's from Arkansas, so like, hey, Arkansas wants you to come back home, champ. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll see that, but
Arkansas's got a lot of financial backing, so that makes sense.
Yeah. But other than that, I don't see a reason to leave. I mean, they look pretty good as a program right now.
Then you got to look at what schools might be looking to make a move. I mean,
right.
None of the tops. I feel like everybody just hired a coach. Who am I missing?
I don't know. Auburn just hired a coach. Georgia Tech just hired their coach. Syracuse just hired a coach.
That's what I'm saying.
Ohio State might be hiring a coach.
Yeah.
keep fucking around.
I mean, they might be out of here. Don't let them lose to Penn State, which they never lose to Penn State. But
Right. No, that would be it. If he loses to Penn State, they got to get him up out of there.
yeah, that'd probably be it.
Yep. Yep. I don't know, man. I feel like this kid Will Howard just ruined his NFL potential with that one play. You know what I mean?
Like
That's the Kirk Cousins type shit.
you are no longer draftable because of that.
Right. You remember Kirk Cousins? I always say Kirk Cousins type shit because he had that play in the playoffs where it was like 4th and 12, but he throws the ball 4 yards downfield because that was the open man. Like, no, it does not work that way. You know what I'm saying? Arkansas will be Petrino part 2. Shout out Bobby Petrino.
What about I already know. I'm not going to ask that question. I already know the answer.
What's that?
I was going to ask you about Carson Beck, but
Nah.
there's nothing really to talk about there. So
Yeah, no, that ain't it, Chief.
yeah.
That ain't it, Chief. It's a lot of conversations worth having. That ain't the one, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Not waste my time talking about Carson Beck.
Yeah. Come on, dog. He just
The boy over there at Syracuse, though.
McCord looking good, man. He looking
Yeah,
good.
he interesting.
Yeah.
I think about some of these quarterbacks here.
Side note, Syracuse at receiver has Aronde Gadsden Jr. Any Miami Dolphins fans knows what that name is.
I think it's pretty official now that like Arch is gonna be that dude.
Yeah, dog.
Like,
You go ahead and lock
Edwards
that up.
better there. I don't think Texas
Yeah.
is slowing down anytime.
Nah, Arch, you got it. You know what I'm saying? Arch, you got it. That boy sprayed for a 60-yarder. Yeah, you got it. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was going to be a little boring pocket passer. You know what I mean? That boy sprayed for 60 on him. Go ahead and call that a day.
Definitely more athletic than his uncle.
Yeah. Oh, and his uncle, his daddy, his grandpa, all of them.
Right.
All of them. Whatever y'all want to do, he got y'all beat. LSU really tied it up to go to OT. All right, I'm going to go click over to that game, if it would let me. They're trying to get me to watch hockey, dog. We know that ain't happening.
No, I wouldn't say they tossing him out. He was hurt. I'm just saying next year, Texas isn't going to lose any sleep.
No. Money. What about money?
Who?
Somebody said money.
Money what?
I didn't know.
Oh, no, he's talking about this. He's talking about this. So, yeah, SMU is playing in the ACC for free right now, which makes me think they won't be here long term.
Yeah, probably not.
And especially with the talks of the Pac-12 coming back together, I'm pretty sure they'll offer them.
Pac-12 had a bigger bag than the ACC, correct?
Yeah. They fell apart because of, I think, TV deal or something like this, or something like that. So, but now they're talking about bringing it back. With basically like the Mountain West schools, basically, it's like creating the Pac-12, the new Pac-12. I think SMU got invited to that. So if I'm SMU and I'm playing in the ACC for free, I probably won't hesitate to leave.
Sure. I got to tell you, man, real quick, I hate to see niggas running back shoulder fades on purpose. You know, like that should not. I'm in overtime right now talking about this Ole Miss game. Yeah, like I'm in overtime right now. We running back shoulder phase.
Talk about LSU for a minute.
Right.
What's the deal with them?
I think it's a styles clashing. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think Brian Kelly's there long term, or what's?
Lose this game, he won't be.
Because LSU is the team for me that's always like, okay, talent wise, you look at them and go, yep, they should be
So
right up.
NFL,
They should be right up there.
Yep.
But then it just for some reason don't click on the field all the way.
You gotta have Mike on for that conversation. I know he'll give us the
Mike,
the nitty gritty.
pretty sure he got a lot to say. Yeah.
Oh fuck. Yeah. Mike got a lot to say about Brian Kelly. Well, I think they had an issue with their collective not having enough money to go after a D tackle, or like they didn't want to overpay for a D tackle. Yeah.
Really?
Saying some shit like they didn't want to pay for a D tackle or something like that. Yeah.
Iowa put up 40 points today. Meanwhile, in Tallahassee,
who put up 40 points?
14, baby. That's all we putting up. 14 points a game. I guess Iowa put up 40 points today.
Hell no. What Kevin Garnett say? Anything is possible, bro.
Anything's possible, yeah.
But you know that meme that they got out there of Jason Tatum, like where he was like trying to fake, like, you know what I'm talking about?
The same thing.
Like, we did it. Yeah, we did it. We did it. Boy, shut the fuck up. Sorry ass nigga want to be.
Yeah, the way things are going in football season, I might as well just talk about the Knicks all the rest of the season because we got a squad. I don't care what you say.
How you feel about them though? I mean, y'all think y'all winning the East with that, or do you think like you're gonna be there? Like,
we're definitely
ECF.
in the mix, right?
Right.
We're definitely in the mix.
I'm curious. I'm not the world's biggest basketball guy. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how any of that works. You know?
What is this nigga talking about? What is he talking about?
Who?
Terrence in the chat.
Terrence been drinking, bro.
Oh, he talking about that. Oh, yeah. Did you see that Draymond Instagram post?
Yeah.
That's wild for a grown man to say that.
That's hilarious, bro. That's just hilarious, dog. Because you know he's got to be trolling, bro. Like, there's no way.
I don't know, but you can't. Draymond went from calling LeBron, man. He went from kicking LeBron to calling him a bitch and all of this on the court to now they are like best buddies.
Hey, would they say that money is changing?
The king is inside.
Hey, the money is changing, nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? That money is changing. That boy Draymond said the king inside me.
If the FSU job opened up tomorrow, but you can't hire any existing head coaches, who would you hire?
He said Jurgen Henry. Bringing Coach Jurgen on the job. You know what I'm saying? We're going to play some wing tee football. All right?
Absolutely.
We're going to play some wing tee football. We're going to choke the clock out and play defense, gentlemen. You feel me? I'm going to find me 3 KJ Jeffersons at quarterback. I got y'all.
Well, if I can't hire any existing head coaching right now, then I'm giving Urban a call. I mean, let's just go down the list.
Nick Saban while we talking.
Giving Saban the first call, 100%. Yeah.
Willie Taggart. We give Willie Taggart a call.
We are not calling Willie.
Hell no.
Absolutely not.
So wait, so is the rule only no college head coaches? Is that what we're saying essentially?
I think that's what he's saying.
I'll go get Joe Brady. Go get Joe Brady. You wanna go get Joe Brady?
I'm gonna go call up Mike Tomlin.
Ed Orgeron, you ain't gonna get Ed Orgeron?
No, I'll pass on Ed.
I like
He was a
Ed.
perfect fit for LSU, but I'll pass on Ed.
I like Ed. LSU beat C dog.
LSU won.
Yep. Ole Miss is fraudulent, bro.
If you're Florida, would you hire Lane?
Tomorrow.
You would.
Tomorrow. No question, bro. Do you understand what the
I
state
don't
of Florida is
disagree.
going to look like? Are you serious?
I said I don't disagree.
Oh, bro. You know this place would be fucking terrible if Lane Kiffin got here. Are you kidding me? Come on, bro. Should not be a pick. If you want to see fun, Lane Kiffin, Mario Cristobal on the trail. That's come on, bro.
No, I don't want to see that, which is why I don't want Florida.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's
I want Billy to stay there.
yeah,
I
for
want
sure.
Billy to get his shit together, and then we can talk about some other stuff.
It's about that other shit.
Bring Cliff. I don't think I want Cliff in Tallahassee, but I get the appeal back in college.
Who in Tallahassee?
Cliff.
So now for real though, like there's no. You said you want Buddy from UNLV, right?
As an offensive coordinator, yeah, I'll take him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, go ahead, promote the brother to head coach, help him out. You know.
You said promote him to head coach?
Yeah, help a brother out, man. What's going on?
I mean,
Terrence said he gonna put on. Cliff Kingsbury would be a good get, bro. You tripping? I would like Cliff. Matter of fact, call Kyle Shanahan while we're here, Adrian. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, I'll take that all day.
Imagine Kyle Shanahan bringing that fucking offense to the.
Brandon said, "I don't want to see that shit. That bitch, you can't recruit against that shit." Facts.
That should be fun. That shit would be fun though, dog.
Keep Kiffin out of Gainesville.
Okay, gang. Okay.
I don't know, man. I think there's a lot of options. For one, Mike Norvell ain't getting fired, so I'm just more concerned about the staff you put around him. There's a lot of options out there for all of that.
Mm-hmm. I want to know who Adonbe's hiring. Who's Adonbe hiring? The voice of reason in this week.
Yeah, please. Who would you like to hire, sir?
Adonbe is gonna come with some fire for y'all, bro. I promise you.
Let me guess. Gus Malzahn.
Is that his guy?
I don't know. I'm just saying the name. But Gus looked like he might get fired at UCF.
They better not. That's the savior.
Well, that shit ain't saving right now.
That's the savior. Good old Gus. Y'all over there tweaking about them boys. Okay, gang. LSU really came back to beat them niggas, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, they did. Ask the question only because you don't hear about a bunch of OCDC coordinators being talked about for head coaching jobs. It kind of just depends on where you're OC and DCing at, but
Right.
yeah. Yeah, Brandon, we talked about it early on. 100%. There's no way he can steadfast this offseason. Moves got to be made, heads got to roll. Some uncomfortable firings need to happen.
Yep. Bring in Brennan Marion. Bring in. Y'all gonna try to get Nicholson from us? Y'all gonna try to come get him?
I wouldn't mind them if they have interest in them. Not, if they have interest in them.
Hey, better than what Shannon gives you. Remember, I told you about.
I don't know who replaces Randy, but he got to go.
Remember, I told you about Randy when y'all first got him. Now I told you.
Randy got to go.
Boy, Randy said, "Hey man, I don't care what's happening. I'm rushing 4 and I'm playing cover."
If I see another 6'1", 210-pound linebacker ranked 605 in the country get recruited here, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Rank 605, dog. Randy got a rank 605, bro.
I'm gonna lose
That's
it.
some funny shit. That's some funny shit. Damn, bro.
Bo Pelini. That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
I don't even know if Bo Pelini's still coaching.
Yeah, I don't even think Bo's still coaching. Who had the best hire in the offseason? Elko. Because DeBoer. Who was the best hire in the offseason?
I think Elko's going to end up being
pretty good. Huh?
I think Elko's going to end up being the best hire.
You can make a case he's already the best hire, right?
Right. I mean, yeah. I just think like long term, I think he's gonna be there for like 10 years type shit.
Or some other big time hires though. I mean, obviously, DeBoer.
Sure. I honestly can't think of any, to be honest.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else.
That might have been the biggest job of the cycle.
Yeah.
Other than Bama.
I mean, unless you want to say Michigan, I don't know if you.
Well, yeah, that doesn't count.
Right, I don't think you really count that.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I think Syracuse did get a. That was actually pretty good. Cuse got a good one. Cuse seems like they got a good one.
Shout out to another brother doing a really good job so far.
Kelly at OSU, I mean, it's a big name hire, but that didn't help him win today's game. So, all right, game back on.
Yep, been waiting on it.
Me too.
Fucking see you.
One thing I'll give Colorado, they always have an entertaining game on TV.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look, they stopped the run. How interesting. Is Travis out?
Is he?
Hunter was on for 44, 45. For the 45 first snaps. He's gonna get hurt, guys. There's no way to avoid it. If
Yeah, I mean, you can't play a guy that much and avoid injury. Like,
it's not work that way.
That's just the way it is, right? That's not even a strength and conditioning thing. That's just playing the odds. The more snaps you play in a collision sport like football, the more you're gonna get eventually like hurt.
Right.
See, this is where Kansas State struggles. They can't throw the damn ball. So now you're behind the chains.
Just you need a so you're gonna see the next play come up, and then you're just gonna throw your hands up and just whatever.
Okay.
Just watch. Just watch. It's it's interesting stuff, to say the least. Especially with what you just said. It's kind of funny.
So it's interesting. Before you cut me off, what I was gonna say is, right, you can't throw the ball. So I would get Avery Johnson and try to make something happen with his legs.
Yeah.
That's what I was about to say.
I knew
exactly
I
what they
low-key knew where you were going. Yeah, I low-key knew where you were going. That's why I was like, this is gonna make you laugh. Because you're absolutely right.
There's Hunter coming back on.
That's funny, dog.
Yeah, if they take about 7 minutes off the clock here.
Oh, is that the quarterback?
No, that's it's a running back.
Damn, bro.
Or receiver. Because it looked like they did a reverse or something. I'm not sure.
Crazy.
The good news is he's moving. It's a shoulder injury. Okay. Breaking by sideline reporter. Hunter was tackled by a K-State player. Good job, sideline reporter.
That's funny, dog.
The whole point of people saying Travis is the number one pick, at what position? He's not playing both ways in the NFL. So I saw a mock draft. I think we talked about it a little bit, Jared, like Jacksonville picking Hunter. And like I thought you made a great point. Like, okay, what does he fix in Jacksonville? Like, you can take him number one, sure. I'm not even saying he's not deserving of that, but what is he? What is the point?
Right. Where do we go from here? So
is he receiver? Is he a corner?
Right. It's like, hey, I got the best talent. I got the most talented kid in the draft, which is what you want to do, right? You can never get. You can
Does
never
he
not
make Trevor Lawrence start playing competent football? I doubt it.
Does he help anybody get better at playing?
Does he help if you're playing at DB? Does he make your defense elite all of a sudden? Nah, I wouldn't say that.
No. So again, it's just a matter of, okay, well, hey, we're here now. We're at the party. Who's got the punch? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Hunter will excel if he goes to one of those. Like, if this guy can somehow find his way to Kansas City or something like that, those are going to be the perfect places for him. Kansas City, or San Francisco, or something, like established places. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you're drafting him to the Jaguars to be a franchise changer, I don't necessarily see it.
Right. Absolutely right. I mean, I don't know. I think at best at a place like Jacksonville, he's a contributor, but he'll be
definitely
forgotten
a contributor. But does he change the win-loss column?
No,
not so sure. And if you're telling me I'm picking a guy number one, then he's got to change the win-loss.
Right. Or do things that help me change that column significantly, right? Like,
right. Right.
And that's the problem with especially a team like Jacksonville. Like, I don't know. Maybe if the team he was going to was the Panthers and you just have a complete and total rebuild and you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, this guy's gonna be Bryce Young's best friend or whoever the court, like, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Shiloh is cheeks. I've been saying that. Oh, that was the quarterback.
Oh, look at that. But now he's hurt.
Now we got a dude
Shiloh
that
is
looks like
cheeks.
if he played.
That's not fair. I don't think Shiloh's cheeks. I don't know if he's an NFL safety though. Very good
He's
college
not.
safety.
I don't know if he's a very good college safety.
I wouldn't call him cheeks though. Hunter doesn't help any of the top 10 teams in the draft. He has to go somewhere who already has all the pieces. The position athlete don't hit the same in the NFL like college. The position athlete is a non-existent position in the NFL, unless you're talking Debo Samuel-ish. But even then, right? He's still playing a specific role.
Debo Samuel's a wingback. Don't get it twisted.
That's what I'm saying. He's still a specific role. Like,
yeah.
Like McCaffrey, right? You couldn't classify him as a receiver or a running back, but he, like, you know what he is, right?
No, he's a running back.
But this whole thing about playing a guy on offense and defense in the NFL, that.
And you know what? If he did it, cool.
If Hunter was built like Jeremiah Smith, maybe I could see that happening.
Julio Jones.
Right. If he was built like someone like that, then maybe I would go, okay. But what is Travis Hunter? 170, bro? Soaking wet.
They say 185. I don't believe it.
Okay, so we know that's exaggerated. So yeah, 170. Like,
yeah. If he's 185, he's the slimmest 185.
Can you imagine Travis Hunter trying to tackle Derrick Henry, bro? That's gonna be a massacre. But that's what that's what he's gonna be asked to do.
Right.
Man, look at 31 out here. Dang, Avery Johnson he hurt.
Yeah, he hurt, dog.
At least he's running.
But listen, all these guys gonna do is run the football. So what do we? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, facts. They're just gonna run the ball. Facts.
Avery, we appreciate the little run around shit that you did, but yo,
shoot, this quarterback probably can do the same running too.
He probably can do the same. What? Not no probably. You know he could do it. Oh fuck! I hit myself.
Yeah, because he looked like, number 5 looked like he was getting free meals at lunch.
Playing defense for Dion.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Didn't come from a 2-parent household. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Come on, man.
Kansas is just killing the clock.
Mm-hmm. You don't need that football. I got it.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, they threw a ball with him. That's cool.
During the Bama game against North Carolina, they kept saying Heisman candidate Jalen Milroe.
Oh, he completed a pass. There we go. And they got Shadur. If it's me, Shadur's not touching this ball again. Cause I'm telling you right now.
No, he gonna get. If it's me, I'm with you. He's getting one
Hey.
possession in the third and one possession in the
Hey.
fourth. And he better be
Hey.
able to do something with it.
Hey, don't tell me I was scared. Don't tell me nothing. The way I'm running this ball, shit.
Yep.
Shit. Why didn't you guys open up the offense more? We were running for 12 yards a carry. Shut up. That's it. I mean, serious, bro. Like, what they say first quarter, buddy had 8 carries, 93 yards.
Hey, man, I appreciate y'all kicking with me for 5 hours, by the way. So hit the like button.
Niggas is vibing.
Yeah, we just vibing. I just got to show love to the people. So I appreciate y'all. And again, I know some of y'all ain't got no power.
Which is crazy, man. Shout out to everybody in Florida, man. I hope y'all all right.
Everybody in Central Florida, just Florida period, but he's at Central Florida area, man. Keep your head up. Like I said, I remember 2004. I remember Charlie.
Come on, dog.
And Gene.
2004, we was in the house for a month.
Bro, that's what I was telling people.
We was in the house for a month, bro. Just
and
no
we
AC.
were without power for about 3 weeks.
Right.
And them hurricanes came back to back.
Right. Cost of living in paradise, dog.
Yep.
I thought you guys were just joking. No, bitch. Yeah, they done gave Avery Johnson that shot. He about to go crazy. Actually, they don't need him because Giddens about to run him right back to the end zone. Come on, man. This dude Giddens a fool, man. I like him.
I will say this. For the Colorado fans, like, even if y'all lose this game, I wouldn't be discouraged. I mean, you gotta like what you're seeing, the growth of this team.
Sure. Kansas State last year, Kansas State would have had 30 by now. Right?
Oh yeah.
So like all those runs would have broke. I mean, there's some proof to the talent acquisition side of things for they just scored. But they're playing in a league that's a lot tougher than people give it credit for. You know what I'm saying? A whole lot tougher than people give it credit for.
I think we talked about that, Jared, at the beginning of the year. Like, Big 12 was going to be because from any of these teams.
No.
It's like Arizona State has popped
and they're all
up
tough
teams,
teams,
right
man.
now.
These aren't like – yeah, right. And that's what the CU fans that I've talked to, they're like, nah, man, we got so much better. I'm like, remember, them boys got better too, right? Everybody hit the portal. Everybody had their off-season training. You know what I'm saying? So you can't just think CU's the only squad that made changes to get better this offseason. It just doesn't work like that, you know? That's kind of part of that. Oh, I just really started paying a college football thing. You know what I mean?
Which most of these
college
Colorado fans are.
Right. Which is fine. I mean, it's to each their own.
Which is fine.
We've been there. You know what I'm saying? Right. Just trust us a little bit.
Yeah, so, bro, it was Charlie, Gene, and Irma all in 1 year. Terrell.
Mm-hmm.
Central Florida got all of that.
There wasn't nothing you could do about it.
We got all of it.
Nothing you could do about it either. Stay your ass right at home. All right.
All right, 21-7.
Learn what a cold shower feel like.
Now here's where the growth of this Colorado team, because I have a feeling what they're gonna do. Colorado cannot abandon the run. The offensive line isn't good enough for them to just drop back and throw it the rest of the game. You're gonna get Shedeur killed if that's what they do. You still got to keep them honest with the run.
Well, it is just about getting a touchdown, right? You need to get something on the board. You know, so just get that. No matter how you get it, just go get your touchdown. Is that really it?
Yeah, Iowa State isn't. Iowa State's in that league and they're undefeated. That's a good point.
Yep.
Utah doesn't look that good this year. Yeah, good point, Antoine. I forgot about Iowa State. Like, and even if Utah doesn't look that great, I guarantee that's still a competitive matchup, though.
Colorado, I circled that. Colorado got to go to Utah.
Right.
That is not an easy game.
Like, the Big 12 is shaping up to be what we thought it was, a fun league.
Mm-hmm. Well, and to their credit, it's always been a fun league. You know, it's just never had the high-end national champion.
Well, the problem is it was a fun league, but every year you knew it was Texas and Oklahoma. And Kansas State would kind of they would usually pull an upset every now and then.
Right.
But that was really it.
Right. Maybe Oklahoma State gave you one, you know what I'm saying? Like, they'll give you one good year here and there, you know? But that's about it.
BYU fight. Oh, BYU's not in the Big 12, are they?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. I forgot they was in the Big 12.
Look at the nerve of Kansas State. It's 4th and 1. Touchdown overturned.
They overruled the touchdown. I didn't know that.
Yeah, but they come right back out and say, hey, man, inside zone. You know what I'm saying? What y'all going to do about it? Look at this.
They gave Avery the shot in his ass and he's ready to go.
Look at this. Hey, inside zone. You know what? I know that's a D tackle, but that doesn't matter. It really don't matter. I'm going forward.
Wow.
That's some grown man shit. Wow, man. Our defense is ass.
Yeah, I think so too. Yes, I think so.
I don't. Well, I think it made it more entertaining.
Well, that's what when I say better. Right? Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good stop right there, Colorado.
Mm-hmm. And touch. Yep.
You're gonna have to do it 3 more times.
Yep. Well, I mean, again, Kansas State, you always have a bunch of 4th and 5th year seniors playing football, and you know what I'm saying? Like, so y'all can do what y'all want. We've been doing this. They've been through a whole presidential cycle. You know, voted twice. You know what I'm saying? Probably got a house out there in Manhattan, Kansas, and shit. And some grown ass men, dog. Yeah, it's got to. That's got to be touchdown. How much they delayed you shipping off, Alo?
No, I'm not delayed. I got a couple more weeks.
Okay.
Some of our first guys have already started heading back. So
okay, cool.
I'm out of here shortly.
So the whole. I mean, is everybody based out of Texas for the most part?
What do you mean?
Like the I don't know what you call it, the unit.
My unit, yeah, but there's other units here in Korea.
Got you. I guess that's what I was trying to figure out. Go ahead, get you some of that fried chicken.
Can anyone beat Texas? Sure. I think while they might be the best team in the country, I don't think they're unbeatable. And we're going to find out next week. I mean, Texas and Georgia is going to be a fun match.
But now you can't. I'm telling you, if Georgia loses to Texas, I don't want to hear it. I don't, bro. Like they give them this Georgia benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? Because Texas has to go to Georgia, correct? Am I tripping on that?
That's a good question. I'm not sure if that's a home. I mean, I can check real quick. That's a good question, though. Let's see. Nebraska. Next week's got a pretty solid slate of games, too.
Yep. Oh, it's at Texas? Yeah. Yeah. That might be it, brother.
That might be it, brother.
Well, because now here comes the excuse. Oh, well, they were on the road, right? Or they were on the road at Bama, on the road at Texas. That's, you know what I mean? It is what it is, though. I don't think Brian Hartline is going to be a head coach anytime soon. But I could be wrong. They said that Cincinnati wanted him, apparently.
So is Hartline the co-OC? Because Chip Kelly's the OC at Ohio State.
Yeah, he's the co.
Okay, so we know who's really calling that offense, though. Yes,
Yeah.
And I don't see head coaching in his future just yet. Let him get a full OC job and see how he does there.
Right. He
But
tried
no
to
doubt
crown a
he's in
lot
a
of
good position.
Yeah.
So yeah, next week, man. Of course, you got Miami, Louisville. Nebraska.
Next week has
Indiana.
a decent little. Yeah. Indiana's undefeated.
Yeah, Indiana's undefeated. That's why I'm looking at that one like, okay.
Yeah.
Alabama, Tennessee. That might be a 50-50.
Yeah, I don't even know what to think about that game.
Right.
I don't know what to think about that game, and that's crazy to say.
Hell, Notre Dame and Georgia Tech look kind of interesting too.
Oh, God.
Georgia Tech is 5-2.
Quiet.
Yep.
Quiet 5-2 like that.
Michigan, Illinois. Illinois 5-1.
The Fighting Luke Altmyers.
Man, Luke lit him up. Threw for 400 yards a day.
Yep. Wasn't he? He's the one that decommitted from y'all first cycle to go to.
Yeah, he decommitted. Decommitted with the Ole Miss. Didn't look good at Ole Miss, but then transferred, and I guess he's found his mojo. All right.
It's crazy.
If you're why would he transfer? If I'm him, I'm going to the league. What is he? Is he a sophomore? What is he?
I think he's a redshirt soft.
Yeah, I'm going to the NFL. I ain't going to no other college. Forget that. All right, Shadur, what you got for me?
Be spinning that fucking rock, man. I'll tell you that. It's just when you see the ball come out of Shadur's hand.
19 got his whole back broken. Did you see that move?
Mm-hmm. I love watching Shadur spin the ball, man. I could watch that shit all day. I really could.
Hey, 19.
Good throw, good catch.
Okay, I'm behind a little bit.
Now, you'll see in a second. Shadur, man, he just deals so well, dog.
They don't stop showing Avery Johnson running around, coming in and out of the locker room.
So the way he acted, you think he got some power. Look out of here. I'm out of shot.
Right?
Avery Johnson, that power. Gave him that shit, boy.
Yeah,
it's funny watching all them CU fans. Watching them CU fans be funny to me, dog, because there's some other ones. Yeah, this is our first college football game. I've been here for 4 years. You know what I'm saying? Kansas State got 0 secondary, though. I'll tell you that. There's one thing to take away from this game. They can't cover a soul.
Bielema was at Illinois, correct?
Who?
Bielema.
Yep, he is.
With all these injuries.
Boy, soft, coach.
You think Bacon? The slow tempo? I don't know why they would. But I'll be honest with you, it does seem little.
Yeah, I mean the timing of it, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't never like to get into that, just personally. I feel like it leaves up. You know what I mean? Because you're gonna start like, I don't know. I saw the shit that Ole Miss was doing. That shit was like egregious. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like every time a bitch got a first down against Ole Miss, it's like, yeah, I'm for the chill, you know. But everybody else, I don't know.
The thing is, if I'm Kansas State, to me, it doesn't make sense. Let them run the high up tempo stuff because all that does is put their defense back on the field, and the defense can't stop the run.
Right, and I'm gonna get that ball on the sideline taking selfies and shit. That's funny. Boy, Avery Johnson act like one of us. That's some funny shit. Come on, Shador. I want to go to bed at some point.
Man, I feel like I'm spending more time looking at the sidelines than watching football games.
Who all out there? You know what I'm saying? Who all out there, man? Oh, you're gonna see that one in a second. I'm gonna need my NIL money back after that one.
See, this is where I say instead of the tunnel screen, let's just go with the run game there because you want to keep them honest in the run game.
Right. Absolutely right.
Oh, 14. What the?
Yeah. I try to stay quiet on it.
What the hell?
Do we know who Colorado's receiver coach is?
It's a good. I have no clue, actually.
Because, I mean, they're doing a pretty good job. You know what I'm saying?
For the most part, yeah. I don't know how 14 drops that one. I usually don't
Yeah,
have.
I'm just saying, though, you know. Especially with the way Shador be placing the ball. Like, how do you really, you know what I'm saying?
Good catch by number 4 there.
Fuck. It's going to be pass. Got you. Parrish.
That might be a legit one right there because they hit each other pretty hard.
Mm-hmm. So one thing I also don't get, like, I know good though. I know Shador is really good, right? And you basically just have to give him a look and let him do his thing because he's that good. But like, get this man some motion, man, like something. You know what I'm saying? Like, help him out, help him be better than he already is, type shit. You know what I
No,
mean?
for sure.
Because to me, it's just way too much. Oh, we're just gonna put out 4 wide and Shador, you got it. You know.
The touchdown.
Let's do 14 owe me one though, bro, for that drop because they just replayed that shit again. You definitely owe me one though, little bro.
What we got here? Well, I think I'm gonna finish the third quarter and then I'm gonna get up out of here.
I'm
But I'll
about to
finish the
say,
third quarter.
yeah, I got you. I got you.
But again, I appreciate everybody who did decide to kick it a little bit. Wasn't a huge crowd in here tonight, but I didn't expect that.
Crowd's a crowd, bro.
Hey, whoever shows up, like you say, crowd's a crowd.
Yeah. Yeah. Burning that late night oil with these boys, you know.
I'm surprised you up. I ain't
We
had no kids or nothing.
we training them, man, you know. Getting them right. Now I'm all the way. I got a huge basement, so I got like this little office space in the basement. So they're 2 floors up. So if
Are you
anybody's
gonna
not here,
do anything with that space? You gonna
yeah, I'll send y'all pictures. I mean, I got it set up a little down here now, but it's gonna be like a guest room, but mostly an entertainment area. But
okay?
converts to guest room pretty easy, yeah. So it's gonna be all right.
Let's see. Let's see what your boy doing over there at Boise State right now. He might have 300 yards in the first half. 15 carries, 110 at halftime. Pedestrian numbers for him.
Right. I wish I could have that luxury coaching the team. Hey, just give him the ball, man.
Right.
You know?
Appreciate you, Michael. Thanks for kicking as long as you did, man. See you next week. FSU 27, Duke 24. Sure.
Right now.
If we could score in the 20s, that would be a miracle.
I'm about to say. It's a good old-fashioned shootout, ain't it?
Sure. If I'm going to pick FSU to beat Duke, I'm still here, almighty. I got a few more minutes left in me. I'm gonna let Kansas State finish this drive, and then I'm probably getting the head out of here. Yeah, if Matt Rule wants him, 100%. Like, bro, I keep telling y'all that recruiting class, y'all might as well chalk that shit up.
Boy said we out of there, huh?
Okay, come on. Here we go. Let's see what Kansas State gonna do for me.
Here we go. That's the thing for Kansas State. They got to cash in, right? So
Right.
you're going to want to see them. A field goal is not going to do it here.
No.
But, of course, they run the ball, and this dude Giddens, oh, my gosh. You'll see in a second.
Okay.
You don't like it. It's good to see. Oh, shit. Oh, he took Shiloh to his knees, dog. Oh, he took Shiloh's to his knees in the hole, dog. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, he did him dirty, bro. Let's see, KCD.
Yeah, 31 still doing this thing.
Bro, wait till you see the replay, bro. Look at the replay. Look at Shiloh on the replay.
Oh, yeah. Shiloh started playing. Middle of the field. Shiloh started. Dear God.
Mr. Go 30 got something for that.
Which coach you firing? All of them. All right, made that boy go pray. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Melo's at the game. KD. I saw Melo, KD. Shoot, who else was out there?
They said Jinty had his 8th 50-plus yard touchdown this season.
I think Carmelo's son is
dog. Oh my God. Anybody who thought Shiloh was draftable is over. It's over. Not after these 2 plays. No. Not after these 2 plays. No. I know it counts as a tackle, but no. Well, Avery's a dickhead.
Oh, he just bounced off, buddy.
Come on now.
Okay, Kansas State score here might be it.
Yeah.
Might be it. I turned into the Dion hater when he said he wasn't a Knoll.
I'll tell you what, this quarterback is really bad though. Just doesn't take easy throws.
Okay. So it's 3rd and long here.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Colorado's a joke. Colorado, respectfully, not a joke like you can't take them serious, but this just makes no sense. It makes no sense. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. You know what I'm saying?
Did they really just pick up a 3rd and 14 like that?
Yeah. They really, really just did. It's like how, bro?
Right. What are we reviewing? Like, what are we reviewing?
Spot. And to me, it don't matter what you review because they're gonna run the ball.
Right. It don't even. That's what I'm saying. What are we wasting our time reviewing this for?
Yeah, it's a first down.
What's up with RJ Barrett? I don't know. What's up with RJ Barrett? He don't play for the Knicks no more, bro. So I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Maybe I should do a quick Google search on RJ Barrett and see what's up. Let me see. You know what he's talking about, George? I don't.
I have no idea, bro. You said something? What is it? what was that receiver for? Remember Dwayne Jarrett? You remember him? He might be talking about Dwayne Jarrett. That's what he's talking about. From USC, like 20 years ago.
I mean, I don't see nothing on Google. What?
It was stupid, man. You know what? You know.
You got to fill me in. I don't know. Have you watched Ticket TV? I have not.
No, I need this drive to end, bro. Because as soon as you said you getting off,
yeah, I need something to happen here. But go ahead and fill me in on RJ Barrett. I legit don't know. Again, he don't play for the Knicks, so I don't care about RJ Barrett anymore.
Isn't that crazy how basketball works, bro? Like, that basketball roster construction is just like mind blowing to me. Hunter's still out the game.
Yeah, Hunter, I don't think he's. Bro, I didn't say you didn't know who you're talking about. I said he don't play for the Knicks anymore, so I don't care. I know who you're talking about. You still haven't told me what you're talking about, so. I didn't know you were back there, Terrence, but I'll bring you in here for a little while. Because I ain't going to be on here too much longer.
What's good? What's good?
Yo.
They talking about, they talking about he did something with somebody, some Dwight Howard stuff, man. RJ Barrett.
RJ's got a boyfriend. That's his business.
Oh, Giddens. He did all that dope running all day just to fuck it up. Giddens fucked it up.
So RJ Barrett with the Dwight Howard nonsense.
But they say he owns 17 bands.
For what?
For
They said he
sexual
owns
favor.
17 what?
He say RJ Barrett owned the dude say RJ Barrett owned $17,000. He said he would give him $17,000.
my God.
31. How you drop that?
All right. I got to go. Fellas. I'll let y'all end the show how y'all end the show.
All right, bro.
Good chat with y'all, man.
Yep.
All right, man.
Appreciate you like always.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna be on here too much longer. I'm trying to just see if Kansas State can score or get a field goal here.
It'll make you happy. It'll make your night a good night.
So hold on, back to this story real quick. So he owes somebody money for what?
So the dude said, "Hey, the tweet says, RJ, pay me the money you said you was gonna give me for fucking me in the ass."
Oh,
Literally,
Lord.
that's what the tweet says, bro. Like, it's wild. Like, yeah. But the other thing for me, bro, a lot of these things come out, man, and sometimes I feel like it's just slander.
A lot of it be for attention, for sure.
Like the Diggs dude, the dude with the situation with Stephon Diggs.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, I said it in the group chat. You don't write no type of message like that as a straight man. Let's start there. like the guy, what he said in the message, he was like, "All right, bro." He's like, my clothes always stay nice, and I always got all this nice. Wait, what are you talking about, bro? You literally just told us a man tried to rape you, and like now you talking about your clothes?
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing here?
I think a lot of these, again, I'm not saying I don't know if RJ innocent or I don't know. But there's no way RJ Barrett thinks he can pay $17K for some butt and that's not going to come out, or you don't pay that up and think somebody's not going to try to expose you. Like, that's crazy to me.
Yeah. 17,000 is a weird number, bro.
It is a weird number for some, like, that's a lot of money for anything.
$17,000, like.
And then to think that, I'm not going to pay you and that these allegations are just not going to come out doesn't quite make sense to me.
That's weird.
But
hey, but I don't know what the going rate for something like that is. So
me neither. Good point. I don't know how much that goes for.
So who am I to argue with how much they charge you for this?
That may be on the cheap end.
Who am I to argue?
Great point. I have no clue.
I ain't watching nobody pockets. It just sounds like a weird number for anything.
I thought $40 was what we was.
I thought it was $40. What you mean?
That's a different product. That's a different product, though. So I get it. I get it.
$40 on the nightstand don't work,
right?
Oh man.
Terrence, I'm gonna get up out of here, bro.
I feel you, man. You've been on about 5 hours, 6.
Yeah.
God dang.
And I gotta go. It's what time is it? It's about 2:00 in the afternoon, so I need to go get me something to eat.
You got no work to do?
It's Sunday, bro. Well, Sunday here.
True.
Saturday.
It's about to be Sunday here.
It's about to be Sunday for y'all. So.
Yeah, watch some good football tomorrow. Put in a parlay and hope it hit.
Yeah.
That way when you get in town, I got some money to play with. Oh man. So
go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you good.
I was gonna say next week, depending on how that game goes, if you want to hop on, let me know.
Yeah, either way, I should. I'll let you know. I'll let you know what's going on.
Bet.
I got some stuff to deal with, but I'll let you know either way. Oh, they got a lot of people at this game. Damn.
Yeah, they got a bunch of people.
But yeah. Well, man, it was good hopping on with y'all earlier, and I want at least Showface come back in. I saw y'all was still on.
No, you're just getting started, Island Boy. I'm up at it.
But 6 hour, man, did a 6 hour show, boy.
I appreciate y'all.
Sit down, probably.
Oh yeah, no, the game's on Friday. It's on a Friday actually. So.
What was your score for that? What you got going for that?
I ain't make a score for it. But if I'm gonna pick a score, it's gonna look like that Cal game. If I'm thinking FSU's gonna win, it's gonna be like 14-9.
Damn. We gonna limit Malik Murphy to 9 points?
I don't know. It's not like he's been scoring a lot. Duke ain't been scoring like a bunch of points this year. I don't think Duke's a relatively good running football team either. So
if they can't run the ball, we good.
We might be I mean, hopefully, Brock Glenn can put some points on the board.
That boy he's slaying that rock.
Let's see, they scored 14 against Georgia Tech. They scored 21 against North Carolina.
USC, 26 on UConn. The rest of
these
games.
Middle Tennessee. Yeah, they didn't play nobody else after this. So
and Murphy throwing for like 200.
If Georgia Tech can hold them to 14, we can maybe hold them to something like that too. So
I agree.
That's where I'm. Florida State 17-14. Like that's. I don't think until we can score 20. I don't believe we can score 20.
We not losing to Duke though.
I hope not.
I got you on record for that.
I hope not.
I think. I mean, you got to think about it. Brock beat now with far better talent on defense, I believe, but Brock beat Louisville for the ACC champion. He's an ACC champion.
He is. But Mike Norvell has a habit of breaking the wrong records.
That was 1-6 in his past 7 games. Went on a 13-0 run, and he won.
I'm not even finna do it with you, Terrence. I'm finna go. You trying to reel me back in?
Man. It was cool to see y'all.
You trying to reel me back in, but I ain't doing it.
I'll see y'all sometime this week. I'll hop on with them sometime this week. Y'all boys take it easy, man.
All right, bro. Hey, as always, y'all stay classy, y'all. I'm out here. Go Noles. And I'm hungry. Y'all have a good rest of y'all night. Again, if you ain't got power, stay safe out there for those hurricane survivors. Hopefully they get everything up for y'all.